Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Bothers Bar Schlag Star Watchalong for the 1st of February. It's finally February 2020. Tonight I'm joined, as ever, by my fantastic sort of technical wizard, Scott Rux. Hello, Scott, you right?
Hello. How is everyone today? How are you?
I am not too bad. Now I've got it all set up. Expecting David Bodycombe in about 10-15 minutes. And if you want to join the Discord chat, because tonight we're in Discord, the link is at the bar. Feel free to come and join us. Hi to Holger Matt up in who's currently watching. Good stuff. um, this is good. Now I think Watchalong started, so Scott is currently streaming. So let's view the stream, and I shall share the screen. This is new, exciting technology tonight.
Ooh, I heard of it.
Let's add a source. A screen capture, smart selection. We want to capture that, and we'll make that full screen like that. Brilliant. That'll do. Nicely done. So this is Mario Thingy, the footballer. It's a battle of the baldies tonight. Two bald middle-aged men.
Mario Basler.
Basler, apparently a legendary footballer. I've never heard of him myself, but that's my problem.
Let's see. We can check real quick on his stats. He is currently at TSG Eisenberg. He has scored numerous goals from free kicks and from corner kicks. So he's actually very good at the dead ball time. Has scored 485? Sorry, 425 appearances and 87 league goals in his career.
He was
Very
part
long
of
career.
a squad which won Euro '96. Wow, that's 24 years ago. Maths fans. Once again, we've got Discord. We've got Discord pretty much sorted now. It's all very exciting. No one's cut out yet. This is very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
But as ever, the sacrifice I make to run this through proper streaming software is that I can't actually have my stream on volume because otherwise it will come through, unfortunately, because it's not quite worked out how to sort that. But that's fine because I shall let everyone else do stuff for me, listen out things for me.
Just out of curiosity, what if you do unmute the stream?
What do I do? I mute the stream. Well, let's see what happens. But I think it's going to come through. And I fear that then we'll get taken off YouTube. But let's.
Just for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just. My toolbar is currently covering.
Koch, 30 Jahre eigenes Unternehmen.
Oh yeah, that's coming through the
That's
stream.
covering the stream. Yeah, I thought so. Never mind.
Okay. I think there was a setting to not do that, but we'll do that. We'll do that some other time.
Another time. Eventually, we're going to get the perfect setup. But right now, you've got a 75 to 80% perfect setup, and that's fine by me.
Yeah. But everyone looks nice today. So
Yeah.
the problem is that I keep thinking their name in my mind. The most common Frank and Mario pairing is Frank Lampard and Mario Batali, but they're footballer and chef, but they're the wrong football.
Round.
Yeah, so everything's all messed up. So
he was judged on the taste, which is the voice for chefs, effectively. And it sounds like he was on The Biggest Loser as well. Or looks like it, anyway. Matt points out the TV Total voice, TV Total, is back doing the voice over in the contestant clips. So I'd have missed that. And here he is. It's Mario. Frank.
Hooray! It's
Which one's which?
We need to get them jumpers or something.
Hello, Matt Clemson. Good morning. I think are you in Australia, as I remember correctly?
Where are you right now?
Where is Matt? Wie ist Matt? No, it's there. There ist Matt. That's game one. It's not game one. New Zealand. Shall we further south than anyone else? Can anyone beat New Zealand?
Good morning, Matt.
Lovely.
I've only learned yesterday that I am 21 hours behind New Zealand.
Ooh. So that means that when it's Tuesday in New Zealand, in New Zealand, it's still barely Monday in California. I want to say.
Yeah. Pesky datelines and all that.
Matt actually had to set an alarm to be with us this evening. Thank you, Matt.
Well, we'll make this worth your while.
Absolutely. If you want to come and join Discord, the link is on Bob's Bar. Not obliged, but you can if you want. Here's Ron Ringhoff, our commentator for this evening. Looking quite smart.
I like the blazer.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to get a few more blazers for what I do, but I'm tempted to I basic black's fine, but I'm tempted to go all out, like get a bright green, bright red,
Yeah.
eye searing kind of color. So
You get a spangly one.
oh yeah. Who was it? Oh, it was Jon Snow this week that wore I think corduroy or something like that. Wore the wrong fabric on the news, and every camera operator on Twitter was complaining about this.
Wow. So it used to
because
be...
he was. Go on, sorry. No, exactly, because he was mosaicing and striping and everything else.
Well, it used to when I was testing the Weakest Link ages ago. He said you couldn't bring stripy tops in, but I think we're a little bit less bothered about it these days. So maybe that's only really fine lines are horrible. I don't know.
I've learned that you're not supposed to wave in front of a green screen or it ruins everything.
Never thought about that actually.
Because it blurs, when you wave your hand, it kind of blurs out a little bit unless it's 60 frames, and it just doesn't work.
Here is evidently Mario's friend.
And I've been pestering Dan with all of my. I've been following Cats Does Countdown, the recent series, very closely. Channel 4 broke Joe Wilkinson, which was interesting.
Broke Joe Wilkinson?
Wow. They brought in a relaxation round with massages, and Joe does not like to be touched, it turns out.
Interesting.
And he literally could not stand 30 seconds of being touched.
Is that like... because John Richardson doesn't like being touched either.
He was a little bit okay, but Joe. Also, they brought a special, more burly masseuse for Joe. But Joe's normally unflapped. He's unfazed by anything, and he'll show up. No, he was broken.
Interesting.
Actually, very sick.
Someone gave me a surprise massage the other day, and it's quite pleasant after initial surprise happened.
Did you surprise massage? Did you know the person?
Oh yeah.
Or was it like on the street?
I was just sitting at a desk, and she started massaging my neck. I thought, well, fine.
Like a street massage would be weird. Okay, game one.
Game one. Nahan means sewing. Thank you, Matt.
That's a choice.
Is this going to be threading needles or... Oh, hello.
Oh,
Ooh. So you've got two mannequins, and it's supposed to be hidden by... It looks like they're going to be doing it without being able to see each other. Wow. I can't work this out at all.
I mean, I know threading the needle in football, but...
I mean, threading a needle is a standard Schlag task. Oh, it looks like they're going to have to try and... Are they going to have to try and sew the two blind bits together so it covers the mannequin? Or I don't know. Matt says they have to sew together the two cloth sheets so it holds the mannequin torso. Oh, okay. Well, on top. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Ah. Right. Actually, that's quite an interesting idea. Is an element of risk reward here. Now, did they start with the needles and thread already threaded, or no? It doesn't look like it. I don't seem hugely pleased by this. How heavy it is? Trying to work out how heavy it is. Matt Clemson says, okay, streams out. So it's deep voice Neil Tennant versus bald Paddy McGuinness. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct. Yeah.
All we need now is Vincent the Gaff to turn up, and we'll have the Baldy trio. But yeah, bald Neil Tennant, I can absolutely see that.
Wow.
Maro's more like Vinnie Jones, says Olga Matt. Hard man footballer.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Best correct answer. Yeah. Best answers. We should make that an annual quiz of like just what do our contestants look like.
The irony is, of course, is that these are already celebrities in the first place. So
yeah. Right. But I think it's all for like
All right, here we go.
Which member of the Golden Five?
Well, the chef seems more comfortable with this right now. I suppose that's sort of fair. You sort of expect chefs to be...
see, no one knows the trick to this. I'm very surprised.
What's the
trick? Well, no,
trick?
actually, I'm not very surprised. There, you fold the thread on itself.
No, I've tried that.
Yeah.
And I can't get it to work very well.
I think it depends a little bit on aim and a little bit on the size of the thread and the size.
You see, it's difficult for me because I've got a weak eye, so I don't get proper 3D viewing. So trying to accurately work out where the hole is not actually all that easy for me.
Yeah, but they also do have thread. What do they call it? Thread inserters, which I've used.
Schlag
and Beston.
Currently on Tuesday nights. I gather the current champions won the last 4 or 5. So right, they're making a meal like this. Crikey.
So it has to be tall enough for the mannequin to fit under?
No, it has to. The mannequin goes on top and it has to support it.
Oh.
As I understand.
I like the hammock method. You want to make sure that the torso just gets to relax. Yeah.
It's all gone horribly wrong for Neil Tennant.
Oh,
Yeah, I think with Chef. I suppose with cuts of meat, you sort of
mhm. Well,
do a sort of thing for.
I mean, they work with twine at the smallest
Yeah,
level,
yeah,
but
yeah. Well, Mario people are not very happy. He's pretty much given up on lots of things. I mean, I don't. I mean, I can put a button on my shirt and on my trousers. Um, that's sort of the extent of my sewing ability.
I have always outsourced that.
Is that?
It is a skill that I could possibly do, but I don't possess.
It's really not that hard. My mum told me how to do it years and years and years ago. 'Cause I always had to get her to put
Mhm,
buttons on, and she
mhm.
taught me how to do it. It was fine.
I think it's because I've never had a spare matching button. I've always had, and
Mm.
I don't know. I my shirts have colored buttons, so I can't replace them
Ah,
that easy. And the one I've had a couple vest buttons pop out on me, and I usually just hand my vest to someone else with a sewing. This is at a convention, so people have costumes and sewing kits
oh,
on
you're
them,
at the best place
and they're
for it,
like,
really.
"Yeah," so like, "Yeah, I'll take care of this." 2 minutes later, yeah,
Yeah,
they're literally just professionals wandering around,
yeah,
so it's fine.
professional costume people.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, it's taking much
They're
longer than I
they're
anticipated.
uh, yeah. I think it's one of those things where because if you fail, you start basically have to start over
Mm.
from the beginning.
And they've got a
And
buzzer, but usually
yeah,
it's one and done. So if it fails, then you lose.
yeah, yeah. I do absolutely completely endorse the technique of that the dividers aren't that tall, so you can just go over and cheat.
Mm.
And I hope that they continue to do that.
I suspect that's more out of luck than out of design,
Mhm.
unfortunately. Wow, that's pretty poor. Hello, Jason Cook. Nice of you to join us. So yeah, not only is our
Hello.
Discord open. Hang on. Oh no, looks like we've got someone's about to attempt to. So we've got to hold for
This is
10
the reveal.
seconds.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, I think I started that clock a little bit early, but I don't think it matters. I think that's pretty good. Yes, 1 point to Frank. Frank's one with the beard.
Jason, is that a pun? Jason, I can see you there.
I was about to say, not only do we have the Discord channel open, link at Bob's Bar, but of course we're reading your YouTube chat. You're expecting David Bodycombe very soon.
Ooh, we have a blood draw.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep. And the monitors are powering on. Wow.
this is excellent. Already we've had one game in, and we already have the first aid people coming out. So it could be an extreme episode. Game
Hello.
2. Dave Waddicombe is here. Entweder oder, either or.
Oh, I forgot to give the points. So Marius playing right, is correct?
Yeah, it's you'll swap them
So
over. So Frank's on
that's
the
what I
right.
thought. Okay. Thank you. And then Frank has the point.
Yep.
Thank you.
YouTube suggesting this is basically this or that, which sounds fun.
It's always better under pressure.
Yep.
Oh,
Hello.
I was muted for some reason.
Sorry?
Well, you're here now.
You're here now.
Hello.
Hey.
And no one's cut out yet. This is exciting stuff. This is the future. It's Discord.
Well, my input sensitivity is rather high, so I'm just going to fiddle with that in a second.
Fair enough. Holger Matt saying, "Oh, black screen." Now, is that my YouTube stream or is that the front?
Yeah, the panels in the front are still black. They're
broken.
HDMI switchers are so fiddly.
I think it's the first time in however many episodes of this you've done that I've seen those front panels not work properly.
I will wager that when somebody accidentally powered them off and now they're on HDMI 1 and they need to be pushed to HDMI 3.
Oh, is Elton's screen off as well? So you're doing it...
Oh, the whole panel's off. Even better. Did someone just run downstairs, hit print and race back up the floor? Yeah. Great.
Lindenstraße order GZ. Okay, these are two soaps. GZSZ is Gute Seite, Schlechte Seite, or something like that. Good times, bad times. Lindenstraße, presumably a street. Now, have they both gone for different ones, or do they only buzz in if it's their thing?
It looks like they were different ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Democrat or Republican? I thought that's Donald Trump. That's Republican.
Oh, high score after 13. Fair enough. Okay.
They've both gone Republican.
Yeah.
An easy one to start off with. Question 2. Carnivore or herbivore? Hedgehog is a carnivore, isn't it?
Yeah, they're insects. Yeah.
They say that you're supposed to put like cat food out for them instead of bread and milk.
Yeah. 2 points to Frank.
I've never heard of that.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it's a specific English thing, but it's sort of what you...
Oh yeah.
It's a thing that, like, for years and years and years, when I was growing up little, you'd always be told, "Oh, put some bread mopped up in milk out for the hedgehogs."
Ooh, roped.
Blue hat, red hat. It's not going to be a blue hat, is it, for a Smurf? You don't be able to see it, surely.
Well, no, they're all white hats, but Papa Smurf is a red hat. Yeah. And you're right, blue hat would just blend in. We have ducks in our neighborhood, and I live in an apartment complex with lots of lawns, and so every spring there's lots of circular holes everywhere, and they're not from the maintenance people; they're from hungry ducks.
Ooh,
just burrowing. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember that film, The Hungry
Ducks. Yeah. Dallas or Los Angeles? It's got to be LA, isn't it? I think Dallas is...
I don't remember LA having that many skyscrapers.
No, I'm trying to remember where that's from. Where the perspective of that.
Where is LA? So
that's from the east. Okay, that's from the... It has a lot of skyscrapers now, and it will have even more because they recently repealed the rule that requires skyscrapers to have helipads.
I had no idea that was
even
going
to be Dallas or Dennis.
I set my streams a little bit behind, so I'll refresh it during the break.
It is Dallas or Dynasty.
I'm still waiting for the question to come up. They should have...
Denver Clot is a great name.
You ever heard French version of a Dallas theme tune? It is something. Do look it up.
The 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 French version of the Dallas theme.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not what you expect. Spoiler.
Is he running out of paper?
Well, the screens are off, not working. So I think he's reading them off a printout.
Oh yes.
Which Klitschko brothers are.
I now remember. I now remember the French version of the Dallas theme.
Yeah. It's quite something.
Who's Vladimir married to?
Klitschko.
Is it the Russian tennis player?
I don't know.
English, yes. It's like a very amazing but very famous woman.
The Klitschkos, yeah.
Fortnite or GTA? That's GTA.
Oh, yeah, that's very much so. That's do they even know what this is?
Surely one must have at least heard of Fortnite.
Yeah, that's all he says. He's arguing. Has he heard of GTA? No, he hasn't, but he knows it's not Fortnite.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
All right, so they're not married. Vladimir Klitschko is a partner of Hayden Panettiere.
Oh, okay.
Slightly on off. It was they were off between 2011 2013. Then they got back together again, and then since 2018 split up again.
Hey.
This is the most tabloid news I've ever heard you.
I just remember, it's just question writer's thing where you sort of like you just log it in your brain because you think, oh, it might be a useful.
Is he British or not British?
Oh, there's various monuments to him in London.
Mm-hmm.
To login time.
He was born in Seattle, and he moved to England in '66. So
Yeah,
he lived. Yeah. Okay. Oh,
definitely lived here. Yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, thanks to Matt
That's-
pointing out that Donau is Danube. I never realised that. I never put two and two together before. Well, there you go.
4 of the same letters.
Well, yes. But no N.
But the
Yes,
Rhone
there
has
is
the
an N.
same letters. I get that wrong.
No O.
Oh no.
Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter? That's Harry Potter.
Every week in our pub quiz now we have a Harry Potter question.
Yeah.
And we have gotten it wrong the last 6 weeks in a row.
Oh, darn.
And we have chosen not to do any research into this to give us any chance. We're just taking the loss on that
I'm
question.
amazed you haven't picked it up by osmosis from all the conventions that you host.
Well, it's always something like who is Snape's father's name or something like that. Like it's just something deep in lore and like, yeah,
Who cares?
we're old. We're gonna forget all this stuff. And even the question writer, the question setter is like, yeah, I don't care either. I have someone else write this question every week.
Finnish or Serbian?
Ooh. Can we hear that again?
It's question
That
13.
is a sentence, and I believe that is.
So it's that
I
Finnish.
believe that is a Serbian question.
Oh, it's Len, actually.
It felt like it has Serbian consonants.
Well, both of them were Finnish. And it was Finnish.
Oh.
Note to self, don't ask Scott to translate Serbian.
That's fair.
Or Finnish.
I'll take that one. I'll take that one too. What?
Cricket or croquet? So that's
Okay.
That's gonna be croquet, obviously.
Oh, really?
No, but it's pronounced cricket or crocket, and I could not translate that in time. And we don't need to play the 13th question.
Franksville winner.
Yay. That was a very educational quiz.
I enjoyed it. I haven't gone to a break yet. Interesting. Game 3 is floorball.
A blind football game, is it?
Could be.
Where you kind of got the jingly ball.
Oh,
Oh, you go.
Oh, okay.
Going to break, actually.
well, we are going to. It's a pretty decent car. Didn't they offer a smart electric vehicle at one point?
I think they did, probably.
I'd love a tiny electric car sometimes.
I was quite excited when I used an Uber and they got a Prius. So I could watch their dashboard thing from my back seat. I'm very easily pleased.
See, in this area, all the what's the term I'm thinking of? Like all the tech bros own Teslas, so I can't have one for that reason.
Ah, fair enough. What can you win on Schlag Star? €100,000 or Ein Gestreifen Schal? I've got no idea. Right, I'm going to refresh my stream.
I have this sort of countdown thing that sort of says that I can only have 3 views or something.
Yeah, you
so
don't,
I don't think I can.
If you're not logged in,
Right. Okay.
so if you haven't
You
got
could
a
win it.
presence
So
in the stream, then
it must have somehow lost it. Yeah,
possibly.
the login.
I use my Google. What was the Google social media thing called? I forget.
Google Plus.
Yeah, I seem to use that about, even though doesn't exist anymore, without too much issue. So I think we've been joined by Matt Clemson. That's exciting. All the way from
I hope you have, but I don't know how audible this is.
we can hear you. It's all the way from New Zealand.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, it's like a speakerphone, so you're in an echoey room. But you know what? I'd rather have you than not have you.
Yeah.
Oh, flattering. Thank you.
A striped scarf. So you're in? What are you doing in New Zealand, Maps? You're on a holiday.
My sister lives here, so
Ah.
I'm visiting them.
Fair enough.
First time I've actually come down.
Yeah, nice.
Weren't you on a boat for the last stream?
For the
Yes, I was.
Okay.
How
Does that work exactly?
We went to Australia.
Yeah.
They came and joined us in Australia, had a bit of a holiday in Australia with us, including a cruise to New Zealand and around New Zealand, confusingly. And then we came back over whatever the sea is called between the two, Tasman, to actually stay with them for a week or so. And on cruise ship, Wi-Fi is quite good.
I did wonder how I suppose the mobile internet must be pretty good then for.
I was impressed.
Well, my mum and dad were on a round the world cruise, for last year for 3 months, and the Wi-Fi was just about enough to download text email, and that's about it.
Oh, right.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wait, when was this?
last year.
Okay, so I remember doing a cruise 2010 where text email was it, and that was just off the coast of California. Then I did one in the Caribbean, and the speed was okay, but we were charged per megabyte, and having a laptop with Chrome means counting every single megabyte that passes through and making sure it's valid or not.
Oh.
Because we will be it's they would like more money per megabyte you go over. So
Yeah. It's like that.
It wasn't actually too bad. There was a deal on that combined one device's internet with the soda package for free soft drinks throughout the voyage. And combining the two actually worked out reasonably well. I mean, it wasn't hugely cheap, but it wasn't completely paid through the nose either.
Mhm.
You didn't feel guilty about using YouTube or Netflix, put it that way.
No.
Ooh, fancy. We had a stopover in a port of call, and that immediately like, hey, there's a Starbucks with free Wi-Fi. Okay, we caught up on social media in that 1 hour.
Is Schlag
But
done
boats are
best?
great.
The guy currently current champion has won 5 episodes in a row, so he's not doing too badly. Right, now it's settled in, I'm going to move from my computer chair to my sofa. I put my feet up. What's it like Ninja Warrior? But the Rock was there. Oh, Baywatch. What? Oh, is that the film? Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, the Rock one.
Matt says, I hope they show adverts of Big Brother, which will start in 9 days. They might do. Can you work out what it's an advert for before it flashes up?
Amazon thing?
5G.
No.
Oh,
T-Mobile is the answer. Well done, you got that at home. Yeah, that does look like it does look like for blind football. Yeah.
Oh, those are tiny goals.
Yeah, isn't this more like with brooms or something?
no, I think you.
I thought you used your hands. I might be wrong.
No, there is broom ball, but this isn't it. Oh, they have sticks though, so
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you're right.
Oh, they fixed the monitors in the front of the desk, so that's all good.
Oh,
It's not
All
easy.
kinds of big stickers.
Yeah, it's true.
Obviously, the game of floorball is a very serious one.
The referee can't be more than 18 years old, so if you're in front of a goal, you can put a knee down, and that's it.
3 points of contact on the floor is okay.
Okay. Now, presumably the footballer will have the advantage in this game, being a sport. That's about as far as my expertise goes. Yeah, it was like hockey sticks. I mean, it's the sort of thing that could be quite high scoring. I mean, you sort of think they should do it on skates or something, really.
Like you want partially sighted people wearing skates?
I'm sure. I'm sure when I was little, I got a very, very cheap plastic golf set from a fairground or something, and it looks like that.
I had one like that. I had a golf set like that too. The grip separated from the handle, so someone's very powerful backswing ended up in a tree. They for 7 years. It was just part of the neighborhood now. Because when you're little, of course you have a putter in your hand. Of course you're going to go for it.
Yeah.
Right, I think we're about to get going. Oh, no.
Okay.
Right,
In attitude, this is less full Neil Tennant and more Victor Meldrew.
The thing is, Neil Tennant's 20 years older than this guy, almost.
Oh, sorry. It's morning here. I have not had my coffee yet. I kept replacing that with David Tennant for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, right.
I did not understand what you were talking about. Like, no, wait, what? Now it makes sense. Okay.
The Pet Shop Boys have literally just had a new album come out, so they're currently everywhere. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
goal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Nice goal.
What is the link between David Tennant and Neil Tennant?
Their surname?
David took his name from Neil.
Oh.
Really?
His stage name.
You mean David Tennant's not his
Absolutely
real
true.
name? I did not know
I
that.
can't remember what his real name actually is.
You'll be telling me he's
I
not.
think it's something.
You'll be telling me he puts on a Scottish accent now. Next.
Is David is David McDonald?
Okay.
Ah, there we go. Yes.
Mm.
Well, that's why at the NTAs. Okay, his dad gave a very nice speech at the NTAs about a year or two ago, I think.
Trevor McDonald, for newsreader. Well, there you go. Well, they're hitting it out of the arena quite frequently now. Luckily, someone's there on hand to throw the ball back in. I don't understand what the rule is. Who gets to start off? Presumably, if you hit it out, you don't get to start off with it. But no, I thought it was much more high scoring than it actually is.
Well, one is a very good footballer apparently. So.
Oh, what a shot! Oh, it missed. 1 minute to go. It's 1-0 to Mario.
Well, the audience is getting into this.
Oh, that's a good goal. I mean, it turns out that the show that Frank is doing is not The Biggest Loser. It's just a show that's a bit like The Biggest Loser, but called something slightly different to not infringe copyright by the looks of things. Mario's eating up the clock. It's fair enough for he's 3-0 up. I'll just sort of hang around. Oh, no. Oh. Let's try. Oh, almost. The thing is, it looks like from the angle it's shot. Sometimes it goes in when in fact it just goes behind it.
Yeah. Just goes behind, yeah.
Unfortunately.
3-0. Wow. Who would have guessed
Who indeed?
that the footballer would be good at a football type sport?
Yeah. Well, I suppose this is more arms and hands and feet.
Still, it's positioning and that kind of reason. I mean, if Game 5 is a tasting test, I consider this fair. Actually, I hope Game 5 is a tasting test. That's always fun.
Yep. I think that's change ends though, unfortunately. So I suspect this is a rather pointless second half, but who knows?
As it turns out, the studio's always been downhill without them realising.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh,
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah, that's legal. That's legal.
Fantastic sort of volley rebound from Frank there. Gets an early goal. 3-1. Now Mario just eating. Oh, flick it over the goal. It's not good enough, really. Oh, another goal for Frank.
But you can still see what Mario is trying to do. He's just trying to flip it over, like a free kick. Flip it over. Yeah.
Frank has decided he's going to play Route 1 for the rest of this game, and it's working out pretty well so far.
Yeah, I think Jason is correct that the same net has taken 5 goals. So maybe it is that downhill.
Maybe it's slightly bigger. Oh, well saved. And well played. Wow. Great goal from Mario. Literally managed to stop a ball from getting his goal by centimetres and flicks it in the other side.
If you have possession, do not give it up without a fight.
Yeah. Oh, good block there from Frank.
Slide tackle. Come on.
You had no one put loads of points in the ground yet. They've stayed on their feet.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually surprisingly more exciting than I was expecting this half. Oh, off the post.
I agree with Matt. Game 4 should be sewing again.
Yeah.
What was the point of that first game? I didn't quite understand.
The idea was
Go ahead.
You do it.
Go on. Okay, so the two halves of the fabric to create basically a hammock that will support the weight of a mannequin.
Okay. I thought some sort of standard weight was involved.
That mannequin was what they had.
I just didn't see what that was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They had a prop. They had 2 props. There's part of me in my head that thinks like there's a prop budget that starts from game 15 and works their way backwards, or probably from game 12 and then
I think they try and get their big games in around sort of game 8, 9, 10, 11 because that's when it's guaranteed to go to and have most of its audience, isn't it? So
right,
that's what they did on Crystal Maze. They sort of started with maybe about £150,000 worth of budget to start with. Mm-hmm. And then they kind of went, right, what do we want to build?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then when you get down to that last 5 games, you're kind of wondering, what can we do with some footballs and
Yeah.
a few planks of wood.
Yeah. I'm always still fascinated. Everyone knows this of the realities of making a show on a schedule and a budget is just fascinating on those decisions.
Oh wow!
All right, 3-3.
Game 4, table curling.
I know what that sounds like, but I hope it's actually like bending the table into the shape of a.
Or even
It's just the really long thing, isn't it? The one that you get in bars.
yeah. But it'd be quite good if I had the table, all the feet on rollers, and they used them as stones.
I've seen that done with those rolly stand things.
Yeah.
I can't remember what they're called. But yeah.
I mean, office chair curling's a thing.
Yeah.
Wow. So are they going to?
No.
Are they going to like use toothbrushes or something to sort of?
So is that actually ice?
Yeah, looks like it.
Ooh.
I will say that the marble version of this is 45 minutes, but it was really worth it.
Either if it's not ice, then it's plastic.
Yeah. Feels like it's matte plastic. Yeah.
Well, there's no point being ice unless you have the actual the brooms to melt it. So it might as well be plastic.
But can you curl plastic?
They keep walking away.
They're not.
I think it's just because he's exhausted, just getting some water.
Quite slidey.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, I want one.
Curl, bend a little bit.
It's more shuffleboard than
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the point of curling thing is that the sand and the fact that you can spin the counters, you do actually just genuinely get a little bit of bend on it.
Yeah.
You can do some unusual banana shots.
Presumably everyone saw that bowling thing that went around last week. The amazing
That
shot.
was amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, there's two ways to think of it: that he's a professional at the top level and anticipated that shot, or he's a witch.
All very, very lucky.
Yeah. But I liked his reaction. He looked like the reaction was like, I intended that to happen.
Okay, now traditional curling, I get 4 stones each, but I think we've got like 3 here, so that's far too far. No, it's not. It's a bit far, but it's not end of the world.
Traditional curling, they get 4 stones each.
Yeah.
Across the team.
Yeah. For each end.
Yeah. I do like the important regulation about where the stones come from.
Oh yeah, from a very specific place in Scotland, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Alyssa Craig, which is protected, so they have to have very, very special regulations on how much granite they can take and when. Because there's apparently only so much rock they would like to preserve.
That makes sense, really.
You get 8 stones on each team in curling.
Oh, I thought it was fair enough.
You're thinking of bowls.
Yes, I am. 8 feels like far too much.
No, there's loads because there's lots of stuff about setting the guard, then you knock the guard off, setting the guard, knocking the guard off. It can get pretty crowded.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
happy to accede to your knowledge here. Oh, yeah, I've got 4. I look like 3 from what I was seeing, but never mind.
Yeah. I think they may have had one in their hand already.
Maybe.
4 seems like a good number.
Yeah.
a tiny bit small to scale.
Justin Cook asked for your question: best of what? I imagine it'll be certain on Vens, total score counting, but I don't know. So presumably this is the hammer coming. No, it's not, because Red's got one left. I remember my Winter Olympics terminology.
Oh yeah, it's Tokyo this year. Yeah,
It is, but summer.
right.
They're having the winter. They're having the Winter Olympics in summer.
No. It's for the Olympics in the summer. That's, I think it's got cross purposes.
No. 2018 was Korea. 2019 is Winter Korea. 2019 is Summer Tokyo. That's right.
I like the idea that some people were saying, which is that things like cycling should become part of the Winter Olympics.
Well, let's see why not.
Because the Winter Olympics doesn't have anything like as packed a schedule as the summer one, and it's sort of indoors anyway. The track cycling anyway.
Still nice.
Wow.
Just have them circle around the ice rink. If those things are made, or this is a genuine thing you can buy.
It must be a genuine thing. I don't think they'd make it specifically for this. I might be wrong, but
It look like quite specific molded things. But then again, these days, with 3D printing and stuff like that, it's amazing what they can knock up now.
okay. So it's simply the closest one at the end wins the end. So it's not as people would see our YouTube chat.
Yeah.
It's not based on a points thing like actual curling is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which does mean that one of them is going to have a slight disadvantage, and they're not going to have even amounts of last shots.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes, with the number of times people throw away their first shot, though, so. Is it one? Yeah. I watched a live stream of table shuffleboard recently, so I'm not one to complain. It was very aggressive shuffleboard.
Where were you watching that?
I watched Riff Tracks, which is the offshoot of Mystery Science Theater, and in their studio they decided for their Patreons just to shoot a shuffleboard thing in the afternoon.
Fair enough.
Because a couple, and they were both very good and very aggressive. I will say that they basically had a rule, which is the 1 points don't count at all, and you have to have one in the four zone for it to score any points.
Right. And
hangers count for 10.
Oh wow.
So they wanted full on aggression. It was great.
Yeah. It's
but I
edge reversion.
Yeah.
We've all been waiting for.
Exactly. Oh gosh. Oh, why has someone not brought that back? Is it because? Oh wait, the low ratings. That's right.
So, does it matter if one's not actually in the house as long as it's nearest, or does it actually have to be in to win the end?
Well, the first one technically is, I think so, but I think they're going for closest.
Because Elton's looking at it in a way it suggests it does actually seem to matter. It has to
certainly in the main sport, you can get dead ends.
Yeah, if it overshoots, if it's past the back line, they are taking those out of play.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd have to say blue is nearer.
I think blue is in. That's I think why it's still valid. This is the argument now of how good is your overhead camera?
Yeah. Oh no, from that angle, it doesn't look in at all. No points. Both are ruled outside the house. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that angle's not very useful because it looked in from the overhead, but not in from the side angle. So
I think that's what the
Yeah.
vision mixer was calling for, like get a side shot.
yeah,
So.
I think the overhead isn't directly overhead. It's
No.
got a little bit of slope to it.
yeah.
Well, it's been an hour and we've already criticized the vision mixer's choices. So all right, we're usually much further
well.
ahead.
Except it would really be the directors.
Yeah,
Well, you don't see that happen in actual curling very often.
just it yeah.
That was a look. That was a mood.
I get the feeling Mario doesn't really want to be there. But he's
It's a
contractually
case full of
obliged.
money.
So.
Yeah.
And who needs €100,000 anyway? Oh, that's in.
Ooh. Proper applause.
Ooh, even better. Even better. Interesting.
Oh, if it touches the back wall at all, they're not going to
Not
rebound.
gonna let it bounce back in, unfortunately. And Mario half-arsing his last one because there's no point.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is a cool table, though. They can go quite far down if I have to let go. There's a bit of string on the above the table, but it's quite far down.
Yeah. For as silly as this is actually very enthralling.
Oh, I'm gripped. I'm not saying much because I'm watching it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
What's all the whistling about?
he needs the crowd against him. He performs better. At this point, appeal to the audience. It's funnier.
Matt says it's like watching real curling and as gripping, and I am involved.
Ooh, that's control. A little bump and rub to slow it down. That's actually really good. Just going to try to block the right.
No, you see, if I'm... Oh, that was a nice try. I think I might have just tried to bump my middle blue a bit closer to the middle, cannon it, but he went for a different approach, and it didn't quite pay off.
Well, yeah, it's just a Hail Mary shot, wasn't it, really?
It's... Ooh. I do like this tension music bed.
Which one is it? I can't hear it myself.
Oh, sorry. It's just the very quiet little bit of synth.
Okay.
Just enough. Yeah. It's appropriate for this is important, but not, not huge, no drums, no percussion, just. And it's not a quiz, so you don't get that one. Oh.
Now, I think Frank's is just closer right now.
Yeah, his is.
Well, then have a little ridge or a step down at the end of the board, so that's good idea.
That almost went very badly wrong. But as it turns out, it's now closed that gate, I suppose. So
Lots of room on the left, though.
ooh,
He's gonna go.
it was a good
He's
shot.
gonna go to our right.
Wow.
So it's the final shot. Frank's got to make it count.
Do you think Mario's competitive?
Oh, it's too far. That was a great shot to score, though. Some games on Schlag that go on for a long time. You see a better serve and you think, oh. But I'd quite happily watch this another half hour or so, I reckon.
Oh, Matt Clemson has linked the Board Game Geek version of this now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. It's clearly a more fancy setup, but it looks like it's got roughly the same setup of the stones with a plastic with a ball bearing on the bottom.
Mm.
Difference, of course, with bowling, difference between bowling and curling is that you can't promote the jack up. So once your stone is significantly past the midpoint, there's not much you can do other than knock off the stuff off the front. So it's vital not to go too far, which they generally have done quite well.
Oh, nice try.
And Mario has the points.
And Mario wins.
Cracking on tonight.
Yeah, there hasn't been a break for almost anything yet, so.
It's Super Bowl tomorrow.
The advertisers left.
Yeah. Well, possibly. Although it's been contracted out for the year, so.
Good to know.
Yep.
It still does pretty well, I think, right?
Mm. I think
the idea is that it fills time well.
Yeah, I think the later it goes on, the better it does, because its share goes up as the evening progresses.
Because there's nothing else on all the other channels that people sort of go, oh, we might as well flick over and watch the end of this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Zalin speed?
It's counting.
Counting.
First to 5 wins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've won. All right, great.
Oh, I see what you did there. Is there a dog in the background?
Nice.
I thought that was the dog's here.
Oh, I've got counting rabbits. That's pretty simple.
My stream has frozen. No rabbits for me.
My stream froze for a second a minute ago, but it's back now. So it's that Mario Party game basically. Things mill around the middle. You tell them out once you're on.
Oh, okay. That Mario Party game.
Yeah, that one. That one. Right, here we go.
I need to go re-watch all the Mario
Oh,
Party
wow.
games to get more ideas.
That's hard.
15, I think.
Frank's
Said
buzzed.
15.
Hello.
15.
Evening.
Yeah, very good.
Well done if you got that at home.
Evening, everybody.
Hello, we joined with David.
Hello there.
Hello.
You are.
And I've cunningly didn't mention your surname. Let's got it wrong. 1, 2, 3,
Very
4,
good.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
12, yep. Nope.
Says 11.
Oh,
Yeah, but there's not a... There's 2 in every row.
Oh, it's 12, isn't it?
that's no. I think it's 12. Look like 12. Two to Frank. Oh wow!
There's still 12.
Is it?
It's 12.
Yes, it is.
The fact that the things are directly opposite other things means it had to be the even number.
There are shortcuts, so... Oh, no.
Oh my word!
At least
One tree.
44.
I agree with that, I think. If you do the sort of clumping of threes thing.
I think coming of fours in this case.
Yeah.
Jason Cook says 44 pretty quickly as well on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Taking them a lot longer as the contestants. When Mario's already buzzing wrong twice, so. Again off by 1.
But that's a good way to show the clumping. He's going to get it right, but he's going to add 1 to it and therefore get it wrong.
Oh,
Red bloom specifically.
Oh, okay.
that is difficult. Although Mario's gone for it very quickly. Frank's rather. They're both bald, we're getting confused. Oh, is it just the red ones? Ah,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
that's a bit easier then.
a good ramping.
Again, I haven't got the sound as the sacrifice I have to make to.
Sorry.
to-
Yeah, I'll be.
No, it's fine.
I hope it's like numbers, words with the wrong coloring.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's what?
All that's missing is some numbers, and it could be a David Boddington puzzle.
Just thinking that.
It hasn't come out right, but there's actually a parking lot in my area with those numbers, and I'm actually tempted to recreate the puzzle and just send it in somewhere.
Otherwise, you pay David a fee.
Somebody I know actually found a parking lot with them in, but the numbers were like a slightly rounded symmetrical font.
Yeah.
And it was even better than my original puzzle because sort of more numbers actually worked upside down as well. So the 92 was more like a 9 and a sort of snaky S.
I think there's 9 fish there.
My brain can't process that.
They're like 5 and 4. 6 and 4 is 10. Oh dear. Oh, Mary's right there.
It's because they flip on the edge, and that throws me off. I'm like a child. If it disappears from my view, I don't count it.
Yeah, it's
Seven.
6.
I've had 5, 6, and 7 in my year from different people. It's 7.
This
I
is
thought,
going.
I thought it was 6. As
So you guys have done this for 7 or 8 years now, right?
Christ, probably about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've learned that celebrities are bad at Legos, bad at reconstructing blocks, but are okay at counting. This is the level that you should expect.
And going through all the preschool educational toys.
Yeah,
Next will be
exactly.
banging bricks through a block with a hammer.
Yeah. Spelling memorization is difficult. Oh. Oh yeah, not counting the locomotive. Okay.
Oh, I think 14.
he says 11, so it must be.
Oh my god.
What a comeback.
Was that a comeback from 4-0?
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
comeback.
Oh.
Hello, hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, that was 4-0 down. That was great. You're never out of it.
The beautiful thing about penalty shootout format, isn't it? It's like whatever you do to your opponent, they can do back to you until you cross the line.
Yep.
Still not
good.
break. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Those lifty cratey jobby things. That looks very much like my very first Crystal Maze game, actually.
Did your first Crystal Maze take place at a Tesco or?
It was. If I can find a picture.
Let's go to the loading zone.
I can't believe they haven't watched Crystal Maze to get some ideas for some of the games.
They've been too busy watching The Cube, I think we've established.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I found a picture of it. Hang on. What do I just paste it in chat?
Yeah, you can paste it in the chat, and I can bring it live.
Oh, hello. Yeah, there we are.
Oh wow! All right, let me save a copy of that.
Was that for one of the kids' episodes?
It was originally intended to be one of the kids' episodes, but for whatever reason, they actually used it for.
There you go. All right. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, they did actually use it for a couple of the adult episodes. Yeah, yeah. It's just like the sides were different colors, so you had to obviously move all the cubes around to the same colored side, and then reading, 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 reading. The like that top half was almost given to you as you went in the room, so it's like that was the big clue that it had to be the yellow.
Okay. I'm just thinking of press U3 and that. So
Was the answer
Hello, hello?
5738?
We're back. Sorry.
Hello.
I don't think it was actually.
you no, you're here.
Oh, possibly
You're here.
5728.
Yeah, I think it was possibly
There you
two.
go. There's just enough information there to pick it out.
No, I think there was a house rule that you had to complete the puzzle before you had an attempt.
Fair enough, yeah.
The lock.
I'm going to admit this, for all the puzzles I've watched and sat through and all that, I have never actually done an escape room.
I've only done two, and I've devised one.
I did my first one a few days ago.
I did one for Dan's Stag Do. It was quite good.
Oh,
When was that one?
It was slightly horror themed. There was like lots of. It was in Bristol.
that can be pretty horrific, yes.
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right. It wasn't too bad. Just a few jump scares. Yeah, had lots of like dolls, creepy dolls, and stuff.
I've done 3, and I'm 3 for 3 in terms of winning. So it's pretty good. You've got quite a few in Cambridge now. You've got two sort of two different places in the city centre. Both of which have 3 rooms in it, I think. So I've done 2 of them in one place, and I did another one with David actually in London a little while ago now. And you mean to do it more, just getting people together at the right time to do it.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you can't really do them solo. You do need a group for them.
Yeah.
I think it's a social experience, and that means people have to put up with being in a room with me for an hour.
Oh, Matt.
Work's meant to be doing an outing if I get back in time, sometime in February to do it. They hadn't organised when I left, so I'm hoping they're going to sneak it into a time when I'm back. But yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd love to do. Again, it's just getting the right group and I'm to do it with. Obviously, there's a few of them, and like I could go and pair myself with strangers, but I don't know if I.
Oh, it's much better with people you know.
Yeah. I mean, I've done puzzle. I did Puzzle Point for a long while, and the puzzle making community in this area are great people, but I'm gonna go stance. I'm gonna go drink over here.
I did Crystal Maze live experience back when it first opened, which is sort of with strangers, and that was all right. It worked out all right in the end. But they were mainly escape room people as part of an escape room convention.
Oh, that's a great idea, Josh. Escape rooms with your family.
Ooh, yeah.
That's no way could that be an issue.
My first escape room experience, just here with sister and nieces and mum. And we didn't quite break each other.
Maybe we should.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just
There's
not
also-
thinking of. Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
I was just thinking of 5 years from now, the family brain games, bring those families back for escape rooms and just see, during the difficult teenage years.
Oh, that's got potential. That has. I've done a few of the board game and card game versions. The Unlock series and the Exit series, I've done a few of them. And they work reasonably well, although you need some suspension of
It's a little
disbelief.
bit easy.
Depends on which one, but they can be. Yeah. There's some creative ideas and some extremely cruel ones.
The only cruel idea I could think of is to force an automatic lock-in. You have to sacrifice one member of your team, just required. Just figure out, and the instructions are just figure out who you like the least. You have 5 minutes. Go.
Just pointing out on the chat that Jason Cook was actually we were on the same team for that Crystal Maze trip. You're absolutely right. Yeah, and he broke the safe game.
Oh,
so
that's right.
that was fun. Josh Felix says, I've yet to go to Crystal Maze, need to go before graduating. You should have not been to the new one in London yet. I went to the one that first opened back when it was in the Angel, Islington, in a big office building. I've not been to the Trocadero one yet. Or the Manchester one. We almost planned, being some work friends, to go up to Manchester one at one point, and then it was too much effort, so we couldn't be bothered. It's a shame. But, yep.
I still think that'd be cool. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Next time I'm in England, I'll go take you.
You'll
We'll
go.
to an
Yeah,
escape
escape
room
room.
together.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I've been wondering about the logistics of escape room mole
Well, they do that.
with someone within that
They do
briefing.
occasionally do escape room as a mole challenge, or maybe or to that effect.
No, I mean the other way around, going to an escape room, but having someone who you don't know has done it before
Oh, I see.
and knows how the escape works to divert you.
I mean, yeah, it's it's 30 quid to get in, for every member of your team.
It's
But
50 quid to
the
get
mole,
out.
but if you lose, the mole will. But if you don't get out, the mole gets an extra 100 quid, back. So to kind of steer you wrong.
Well, the idea I was thinking about to prototype it was to take one of the card game ones and use one of their print and play versions. Because then less outlay. And you can
And they're
quietly take the mole away to.
You need some. You
Brief
need
them.
some way to work out who the mole is and get them kicked out. Anyway, we're back and we have lifts.
Yep, this is the. So they have to move them.
We
I
have to stack
guess?
them in order.
Oh, put them there. Okay. Yep, 5 on 5, 4 on
okay.
4. Okay.
And it's like different sizes.
And they're rectangular. Oh, you have to start with number 1,
This is right under back.
which is in the back.
And they're doing
that's
it
That's not the
not the machine. You're doing it with those hand one. Yeah.
pallet jack. Yeah.
I think the trucks that they've got are probably easier to maneuver than actual forklifts.
Yeah. I mean, the forklifts are cool just because you can't reproduce that easily at home, but this still has potential for comedy, of course.
Oh, obviously.
I just love that. Yeah, I'm just glad that one is in the center back. Like, oh, that's inconvenient. Anyway,
Are they allowed to go outside of the bounds of? Actually, they can't. It's raised. Oh, that's
Yep.
B. and the
Yeah, and you have to.
and the orientation in annoying directions as well. So you can't get
Oh
your
yeah,
jack under
yeah. The
most of
pallets.
them,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's a.
Now, one side seems slightly wetter than the other. So, does that matter? Is that fair? Is it?
That's the way, love.
I
Best-
think it's
best-
probably all right.
Best of 3 swap sides after
Yeah.
the first round.
I think it's raining a little bit. There's drops happening.
Disappointed they haven't coloured the forklifts in the flare colours.
I'm amazed they don't have more problems with the rain, actually.
So I was reading yesterday that computers were 1980s and 90s computers were beige because that was the requirement of office equipment in Germany.
Oh.
And so I'm now thinking our pallet jacks required to be safety yellow or safety orange for this reason. But they ThinkPads did not get an exception for a long while, so they actually have beige ThinkPads.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
Now, am I right in thinking that when Elton was demonstrating the power lift, he didn't reset it?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Mario had issues getting under the pallet in the first place? Or have I just made that up?
Maybe.
No, I think it matters because I think Frank's technique is smarter anyway. In fact, Mario's got his first sort of exactly on the thing, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're quite a bit bigger than the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they just need to make sure it's all covered. But again, I do like this idea of staging them all. So even though he's technically not got the first one done, he's very, very far ahead.
Numbers have to be the right way up. Obviously not.
Yeah.
I think as long as the orientation is correct in terms of does it fit on the thing.
Yeah, he's going to get caught out with the 4 if he's not careful.
No, he's arranged it so that it's the forks are facing him. So
Yes, but he needs to put it sideways against the edge.
I think he'll do that at the right time. Does he have room to do that? No, he does not. Yeah. I don't.
I just need to turn it around and do it from the other side.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's fine.
The quiet walking speed now. This is good.
Definitely ahead, so why does he need to rush?
Yeah.
You think?
I don't know if he's ahead.
Good game. Bit to it. There's a bit. It's not just a race. There's a bit of strategy as well. A bit of tactics.
Mm.
No, it's outside the edge.
It's not on it. It's not on.
It's got to be completely inside the rectangle.
Oh, I think
It's
guys are
curling
gonna
all over again. Josh Felix
he's put it too
asks,
far
"You've only
ahead.
got to watch one round of this game, right? It's actually better than 9, unbelievably."
Oh, now he's too far on the forks. Oh, Oh, these are. I
Just drop it, pull the forks back, and then raise it up again.
Yeah. I want to say this absolutely occurred during testing, and that's why they did it this way.
He can't seem to get his head around
There you
it.
go.
Oh, he goes.
Alton's got steel toe cap shoes on.
Frank's going to do it easy.
We've actually got some of these powerlifters at work, so I might go around and play us on Monday morning.
Yeah, this thing about dumping it nearby and worrying about it later hasn't worked out, has it?
No.
It's just you're sort of doubling your workload.
And here we go. Frank about to finish.
Oh.
I've got a feeling you could have some fun with an even more intricate arrangement of blocks and fork locations.
Yeah. Now,
Make it so it's actually a little bit of a puzzle as well.
Now, technically, the bell rang because the pallet jack hit the podium before he hit it on the top. So.
I wonder why.
Oh, he's calling it a dispute. Oh. Oh no.
Oh dear.
It's off.
Elton is calling the VAR as Matt has pointed out.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, it is. It's just off. Oh no.
But he wasn't called on it. I mean, Elton. You know.
Making the VAR symbol.
Well, they have to
So-
replay the game.
Has it slipped? This is interesting. Has it slipped off? Or
Because remember the two he was coming at it from the wrong angle and he nudged it.
Oh,
Right, there's the replay.
there you go, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
The most dramatic moment in Schlag Star history.
Oh.
Oh, apparently I still give it to Frank.
Okay.
Although I think Mario's it will be hard done by it.
Because he.
Oh,
I think is he placed it right and Elton
Yeah.
checked when he placed
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is Mario going to walk off now and just?
I think you have to play up the drama for the video replay drama. I think you have to disagree with the video ref and go for it.
oh,
Oh, do they bring out a separate monitor just to replay?
can't help but think that decision's been made because he's behind.
Oh, it wasn't far behind. Well, that's you was, I suppose. Well, there you go. I think he could legitimately feel a bit hard done by there, but at the same time, I could sort of understand it.
I mean, if the rules say that he has to, if I would argue it's the agent now, and if the rules are you have to place them, then he did place them, and they were subsequently nudged. But if it's passive voice, they must be placed.
Joshua says the UK's pre-recorded Beat the Star could never reach this level
really
of
couldn't.
excitement.
Yeah.
What on earth is this?
All against one.
This
is the
It's-
Danish show,
it's
which is like
interactive
interactive.
sort of you bet sort of thing where you the audience playing at home bet on whether people can do something,
Ah,
basically. And now it's coming to Germany. And also hosted by Elton. Good stuff.
That is a scary car.
They got it from just beyond the Thunderdome.
They would have more pieces, you know, they have more spikes if it was. Okay. That's good. Oh, okay. Health and safety had to remove this.
Is a guy in red still mad? I don't think he's ever he's smiled once during the evening so far.
Yeah.
Whereas Frank the chef seems having a great time.
Yeah.
He probably just has one of those personalities that wants to complain against everything.
Yeah. I'm glad Matt is translating every celebrity.
Yeah. German Vinnie Jones. The thing is, though, I reckon Vinnie Jones would probably get into it quite well.
You'll have it. Actually, that's more Danny Dyer.
If Vinnie Jones would do Celebrity X Factor, you'll probably have a go at this as well at some point. You've not had any of our musical acts yet this evening.
No.
There are 2 to come, apparently.
What are the 2? I should look. Johannes Erding and Norman Schultz. Okay. All right. You should have at least one Tesla.
A test fart.
Mm-hmm. You know what I think would be much more fair if red was driving, blue as the passenger, and then one lap with blue driving and red as the passenger. You know, he does remind me of being at least as Rob. Maybe not as rules Larry, but definitely in protest. Like Rob would definitely extend that VAR protest for at least 2 more minutes.
I think it's Rob doing a smile though.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he would ham it up 100%. Though.
Right, there's a lot of explanation here for what is drive around really fast.
Yeah, I know. It's just a car going around the circuit.
Like, well, where's the gear change and all that? And this is just the get familiar with the curves.
Off we go.
See, this is why I like the winter outdoor sports, because there's always a muddy track race, and therefore funnier.
He's going at quite a clip, actually.
Yeah. Wasn't like the October November one where the truck tried to drive through the giant puddles and.
Right, 2 minutes to get as fast as possible. The first half, of course, seems very, very fast. The second half seems a bit slower from his practice lap.
It's that elevation change is hard to cope with.
A lap is under 20 seconds, so you should get a good 6 in.
Yeah, this is gonna. Yeah. So, do you think he's going to start drifting by around lap 4?
Well, it's interesting because surely the track would not be in the same condition for the second guy.
Mm-hmm.
You have to wonder how fair that is.
I mean, that's kind of how rally is. Is that
yeah.
it's never the same condition twice.
I don't doubt it. He's been getting slowly faster.
Well, that's a lot faster.
Oh, 2 seconds. That's
Matt, if I start a lap, can I finish, or is when time's up? Is that it? Always a wordplace there.
I mean, I imagine that they're gonna let the last lap count.
Yeah.
They usually do. Jeez. And this is it. This is the one he has to make it count.
Well, this is the final lap then.
I don't really have a clear picture of where he's gaining and losing time.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
I think it's maybe the racing line, but he's just good. 17-1 is not bad for a track of this size.
I mean, it's difficult to know where you can make up extra time, really.
The only thing I can think of is that in the jump, if he seems to land in the groove, and it takes a little more, about 2 or 3 tenths of a second to kind of get his get traction, get going again. But otherwise, that's pretty. The 17-1 was just flat out all the way through. So.
I think they need like the sand guy in the long jump. They need to get someone around to even up the mud a bit.
I think they should go the opposite. You should drive for 5 laps, drive the same way, just kind of lower the ramp every time. Just take out a chunk.
Well, how much clearance has it got? Because if they keep going around the same groove, suddenly the front is going to bash into it.
That's what the final lap is for. It's not your car.
Hello, Peter Scandred, joining us in YouTube chat.
Hello.
Don't forget, of course, if you all join with Discord, links above his bar.
He is driving on the wall. You can't drive on the wall.
Well, he's not scared.
Oh, still has to.
close.
Yeah.
6 tenths of a second.
Oh, no, he slid there.
It felt like a slower lap.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit slower going around the initial corners, actually. Although you start.
See, I like how you. I like how you describe it as the sand rake. I keep thinking it was the tipping point rake.
Well, he's getting. I was getting slower every lap. It's not quite.
He's got a chance.
He's got a chance.
He's in with the shout.
It was 5 tenths of a second. It was.
It's got 2 tries.
Very slow around that big turn.
I think it's the track conditions really affecting him.
Slowest one yet. 2 chances
Yeah.
left.
Oh, on the wall.
Oh,
Oh, 800.
Oh,
if he just grabbed the
Oh.
wall, he might have had that. And it was a coin flip to decide who goes first. So
Oh, whole second.
I think if he could have clipped it, but yeah, that was close. Well done.
Well, there you go.
All right, that's enough sports for this weekend.
Who's in the Super Bowl tomorrow? I've got no idea.
Kansas City and San Francisco.
Who's everyone want to
49ers.
win?
Uh,
Is there a team? Is there
I
a team
wonder-
who wants to win and not?
I wonder what the line. Let's see. What is the? I think the betting line is.
Whilst you're doing that, Peter Scandra.
Yep.
Gone.
The Chiefs by 2, I think, is the current money right now. So
I shall do what I always do.
The shopping centre. I've just found a shopping centre in London that offers ice karting.
They've done that on Shagd and Rob. Everyone just skates up.
I'm just-
outside.
I've done it. I've done it. A nice rink did it very, very late at night in Oxford.
Cool.
I did it as a student. Literally,
Just answer Peter Scandra.
I was very, very
It's good
bad.
though. Peter Scandra. Mario is a footballer. He was in the Euro 96 winning German team. Frank is a TV chef. They're both bald. Mario's in red. What's happened here? Someone is stuck.
oh, there's another go.
Apparently so.
Okay. This is the first heat. There's more.
Oh, Elton getting
So-
that air horn ready.
So to be very, very technical, Mario was on the squad for Euro 96. Germany won Euro 96, but Mario didn't play in any of the games.
Think you still get a medal.
Yes.
Do you not?
It still counts. Your name's still there.
That's all right. I was thinking
Yeah.
he probably still holds a grudge for not being picked. That's why
Yeah.
he's as he is.
24 years later, he's still not got over it.
Which sport in the Olympics are silver medals not awarded?
Ooh.
No, that's
Silver
not right.
medals.
No, that's not. I've got that wrong, haven't I? I've got that wrong.
Is the answer boxing?
Uh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew you were going
it's,
for.
it's 2 bronze medals
Yeah.
awarded.
That's it.
yeah.
Yeah.
They don't want people to fight it out one more time just for the sake of
no.
bronze. So they give both of the losing semi-finalists a bronze automatically, and don't make them have a third place playoff.
I was doing some research and I could not find it in time. But where do they get the pictograms for each of the events?
I presume someone just designed them.
The official ones.
Aren't
Yeah,
they
but I
designed fresh each time?
Yeah, I couldn't find like who or where or when they first started, but there are standards. Obviously, there are books and articles that have this, but I just don't know where when it came out and who.
That's a fair question.
Started with the Egyptians in very, very ancient.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, somewhat true.
Not the Greeks.
Mario's no fear. That's the best lap of the night.
Way.
Oh,
Does that count though?
Yeah.
You get to
Yeah,
finish the last lap you're on.
Here we
Yeah.
go. Matt, who knows everything, says Tokyo 1964 and Munich 72 were considered as the ones which started the pictograms.
Okay.
There you go.
Because somebody, there's a meeting or something, like every time there's a new event or something, they have to have, new pictograms and so on. And,
One of the great shames of Olympic graphics is that most of the timing graphics and scoring graphics is provided by the IOC.
Mm-hmm.
And so they are still using the same template
Mm-hmm.
that they had from about 1996. So every 4 years, it's getting older looking and older looking, and it really, really needs a redesign. And like the last two Olympics, particularly London and Rio, people have been saying, "Oh, these graphics are looking old. Now they're looking really old." And I think if they don't redesign them for Tokyo, they're going to look really, really old.
But surely they're design classics. Surely you don't need to.
What, like it's Helvetica Italic?
They use wingdings.
Something of an ageless quality to them, but yet just the way that they've got like this whole fairly weird blue graded background and rounded rectangles, it just looks a bit sort of like a PowerPoint template from the last century.
It could use a tiny bit of just not having flat colors. I have a book called Tonari no Helvetica. It's a Japanese manga, but about a design company, but all the fonts are humanized. And they all show, like, Helvetica is an international superstar known across several countries everywhere. Ariel is a little bit jealous of this because they're not quite as well known. Futura is very sharp looking with little spiky hair. And so Optima is presented as non-binary because the font has serif and sans serif features. So it just goes like whoever designed the characters knows their fonts, and it's very cool. I should post pictures of it someday.
When they come around the start finish bit,
Yeah,
they're hugging the inside line instead of going out and then clipping the apex. And you see, that you're always going to be really slow if you take the tightest hairpin. You've got to flatten the corner out. That's like racing 101, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're putting the power on after the finish line.
Yeah.
Here now, it's not. Look, they virtually come to a standstill.
Mm-hmm.
It's hit that wall.
Yeah.
It's all over.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going for it though. Oh no!
Oh, you didn't break the timing and scoring loop.
Oh dear. Oh well.
Again, it's not your car. You just they have a second car, right?
They usually have a spare.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll have a spare, if not two.
Yeah.
Just some chat.
But I just like.
God.
Oh, go ahead. I just like the idea of just leave the car here. It's fine. Just park it anywhere.
You're not using it again. Some chat about game night on YouTube chat. So the date for your diaries is for the next one is I was just looking it up because it was going to be February 29th. I'm actually seeing Women in Black that day, so I can't do that. March the 7th. There you go. Keep that free.
Have a go. I'm still good.
Win a car.
Or a striped scarf.
Or a scarf, yes. What sort of car is that?
How is the weather today?
Cold.
Is it scarf weather right now?
It's been a pretty mild winter, to be honest. It's not been too bad.
Yeah, it was 11. It was 11 degrees today.
Mhm.
There's a bit of an icy wind, but if there's cloud, it keeps it
Yeah.
fairly warm. I have a very, very silly quiz, which I'm trying to work out how to share
Right,
with
if you
Okay.
bottom left, you should see a square with an arrow on it. That's a screen share
You
thing.
say-
So if you share it,
Thing like that is that's it, like it's easy or something.
oh, hang on.
Hang on.
And you click on that,
Right.
and you can share an application or the whole
And
screen.
I'll
itself.
flip it onto
Okay.
mine so that everyone can see it on the.
Hang on. What do I do? Say that again.
So when you, so you have on the voice channels thing down the bottom, right down the bottom, above your thing, you'll see like voice connected. Is that right? And next to that, there's
Yes.
a monitor.
Oh,
You don't have that.
there's just disconnect.
Oh, let me stop streaming and see if you get that back.
No, I've got the go live option.
Okay.
I've got the button as well.
Okay.
Is it? Do I need the app for it, or
Yes.
Yeah, you're using the web client, aren't you?
I?
Oh. No,
Sorry.
no.
Yeah, you need the proper Discord client to do all the fancy stuff.
Very exciting.
Yep. I hear you. There you go.
We might have a silly quiz to do if David can work out Discord.
Hey, Joshi's here. Joshi, sorry. I've been watching a lot of Yoshi's Island plays recently. I've only recently learned that Yoster Island from the Mario RPG is actually from Easter Island.
Oh. I never got that.
Yeah.
That is a fun fact, which I wouldn't have thought about. To us.
There is a person on Twitter whose specialty is the seriously obscure facts about Mario. Like they'll dig and dig.
Oh,
And
Super Mario Broth.
yeah, and I
Yeah.
love them to death. They're good. They're good. They're a nice person. I'll say that.
I'm going to use this break to get dressed.
Of course, it's morning when you. What time is it in New Zealand right now?
10:21.
10:21. Crikey.
You're faster than me, yes. I probably should have breakfast at some point as well, but first things first.
Try and work out what this is being advertised right now. Is it next top model? Must be.
Yeah. Of course it's Heidi Klum. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, David's streaming.
Oh, hello. Hang on. Let me. Bacon seed.
Mm-hmm.
We can see you, Dave. We just can't hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You're halfway there. Oh, he's muted. That's explain it.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there's a voice.
Ah, there we are. Yeah, for some reason Discord never ever picks the right default for some reason.
Never mind.
Yeah, you have to shake it and beat it down for a while. It's one of those things.
All right. Anyway, this is a very, very, very silly thing, but like I just found this sort of meme where somebody had like given animals really silly names.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I said to you bacon seed, which animal would you think of?
Pig. Lit.
Pig.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So, you've got to just basically come up with the names of the animals.
Okay.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. Right.
It's me.
Right, Scott, you're going first.
Is that a cow?
Uh,
Think or a cow?
it's not actually.
Oh. Then,
It's a mouse.
oh.
So
No.
you're already out.
I'm
Nick.
out.
Soaring poo eagle.
Yes.
What? Just eagle, surely. Pigeon.
No, it's a seagull,
Of course it is.
All right. David Simmons, if he's around.
I'm here, yes.
Yes, ouch ball.
Ouch ball.
I got it.
I know it's an animal. I was thinking of a sport that doesn't work. Owl.
Right. Okay. We're not quite getting the hang of this, are we, folks?
Yeah,
It's of course a
Poor
hedgehog.
porcupine.
Hedgehog, yes. Yes. Yeah.
All right. Matt. Ginger nut bastard.
Sorry, I missed the very start of this. Give me a
Yes.
moment. Okay, and that's an animal.
Yeah.
Squirrel?
So I've gone for.
Yes, for points. Gosh, thankfully. Right, we'll come back to you, Scott. Mega duck.
Is that a goose?
Well, they had it as a swan.
Oh, well, that's
But
better.
close.
That's
Sea panda, Nick.
Right, there's black and white, and it's in the sea. I can't think. Penguin. Oh,
Of course, killer whale.
God, yeah.
David Simmons, fluff nugget.
Chick.
Yes, I'll give you that.
oh.
That's a fluff nugget. Matt, a grunting fanny gob.
Clam?
Oh, I quite like the idea. It's not. Does anybody else know what it might be?
I'm not touching that one.
It is, of course.
Can we? Are we still streaming this?
Harry, so.
Scott, RuPaul's drag pigeon.
Is that a peacock?
Oh,
parrot.
that's a
What?
guess, though.
Oh, okay, fair.
Nick, a stupid long horse.
Why do I get the hard ones? Rhinoceros.
No,
Oh, of course it is.
giraffe. Of course it is.
This should be good.
Why is it a stupid long horse?
It is a stupid long horse.
David Simmons, a kill kitty.
Kill kitty. What attacks cats? Oh no, like a tiger. It's a big cat.
Yes.
Yeah,
There we go. Kill kitty. Matthew Clemson, a freedom glider.
American Eagle? Bald eagle?
Oh, well
Yes. Points to you. All right, we'll do the rest on the buzzer.
done. Oh, good.
Okay.
Fart kitty.
Kitty.
Skunk?
Who's that? That's Matt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, well
Yes.
done.
Oh, well,
Of course it was.
well played.
Armored thundercorn.
Armadillo.
No, it's not.
Rhino?
Yes. It's easy when you know how. Mighty danger zebra.
Is that also a tiger?
I think it is a type of tiger, isn't it?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the white
White
tiger.
tiger.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Siberian tiger.
yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
You have a point.
Yay.
Tuxedo chicken.
Penguin.
That's a big one.
Yes. Indeed it is. Tyrannosaurus deer.
Reindeer?
Nope.
Elk. Moose.
Nope. Nope.
We're watching the best quiz, Joshua. You should join in if you know the words.
Yak.
Elephant.
No. Think of a Tyrannosaurus and the Rex. Think of the shape.
Yeah. Kangaroo.
Yes.
Wow!
What?
Of course it is.
Well done, Matt.
Does that make sense?
All right. Prison donkey.
Zebra
That's a
again?
zebra.
Yes, zebra. We haven't had a zebra yet.
Okay. Oh, we haven't had type thing called zebras.
Annoying bread tit.
We are watching golf darts, by the way. It's back.
All right.
Is that a pigeon
I don't
or a
think so.
duck?
It could be anything. It's a duck. It's a duck. There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
All right. There we are.
Good
That was
quiz.
just that. Just
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, we'll go back to this one. So, David, I got one for you. Go back to my stream. You have to answer all three: chunky dog, milky dog, horny dog, and they're all farm animals.
Right. Hang on. Chucky dog. Farm. what?
Chunky dog,
Yeah.
milky dog, horny dog, and the category is farm animals.
Right. Oh, I see. I see.
Mhm.
Oh.
Goes on offer.
Chunky dog. What? Is a milky dog a cow?
Correct.
A horny dog is.
Deer.
Are they all cows?
No. The correct answer is it's a pig, a cow, and a goat.
Oh, okay.
All right, golf darts. Is this low score win? Oh, it's playing golf, and I'm guessing high score.
If they're not careful, they'll do some damage to the display behind them.
I think that thing's been broken a couple times, hasn't it?
It's the long-awaited mashup of Bullseye in full swing.
Yeah, we have had this before, haven't we?
Are they playing 501 double to finish?
Oh, that'd be much more fun. We'd be here.
Best
for
of 7
hours.
rounds, 6 balls each round. Good to Matt. Cheers, Matt.
Mhm.
Why
Won't
does
be
it?
another ring in the bill then.
Why is Discord saying connect to your Spotify account? Like,
Because it wants you. It wants you to
that-
stream that.
what? Stream copyright music over stream?
Yeah, it doesn't care.
I think it's to do with so if you are hanging around on Discord all day, other people can see what you're listening to.
So on the right side, it says I'm streaming a game because it knows that I'm streaming a screen right now. So if you hooked it to your Spotify account, you could update the status to tell which one it is. Wow, that's
Oh! Oh!
Now, see, I was about to say there's not much skill in this, and then he does that.
yeah.
Well, that's a rough, first go.
It could be matched.
Well, yeah, but
I think you go like real golf. You measure the wind, take all the time on your approach. And if you do like golf, I do recommend Alex Horn's and John Robbins' channel Bad Golf, where they play proper golf, and they're okay at it.
Oh, not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen like a blow up version of this target in a field somewhere. But that was for, I think someone was doing football with it. I think. Yeah. So there was, yeah.
Nick, you're broadcasting part of the Discord chat rather than.
Yeah. I'm eating some biscuits, so I've muted myself. But,
I'm happy that this laptop has a dedicated mute button for the for my mic.
I've got one of those. I've got one of those headsets that you just flip up to mute it.
I have one on this mic, but it's just easier to. It also has it has a little red light to tell me when I'm muted, which is also helpfully reassuring if I'm on a call with a customer. I love Frank in the background. He's just. Has Mario ever golfed before?
Yes, on the N64.
No.
well,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So it's quite an interesting scoring system I've got here. Basically, the winner of each duel keeps their score. So, oh no, it's not. Why is it? What's happening here?
I think they're taking off the free shots.
Yeah.
Okay.
As it was darts.
Oh, right. So, okay.
When was his second shot?
It fell. It was past the left side of the dart.
Okay.
Why are they taking so long over each one?
Hamming it up, I think. Frank wants to practice swing, which is. Just soccer shot at this point.
It is the most ridiculous game, darts, where one segment is pretty much right next to another segment that's 60 times the score.
Mm-hmm. The one that bothers me is that in my area, everyone plays 15 to 20 or that variant. And it's basically these slots are valid. Everything else is basically null and void.
Yeah. What with the 3 lives for each number?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that variant.
Yeah. Oh, that probably sees him safe.
Yeah.
I think the first shot stood him safe.
Well, with 3 zeros, it was starting to look a bit possible. Like, especially if you've got a bullseye, that wouldn't be.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but
Of course, if they get 101 or more in 6 darts, they get bloody star prize.
Oh, TV Arc showed the special bully prize for a team that won the final round. It was £5,000.
Yeah, that was after they lifted the IBA money rules, basically.
Yeah.
With treasure chest.
which in those days would probably be
It
fair
was,
amount.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was early 90s.
Everyone was so happy that they won.
But the famous one is the Bullseye Fashion Show. Where 2 grumpy blokes won £3,000 to spend on clothes. I don't think I repeated that prize. Oh, blimey.
That's still one of my favorite rule changes or not rule changes, but evolution of the Price is Right is the slight nudge away from grandfather clocks to now, it's a series of designer handbag and shoes. And there's a certain segment of population who have memorized every grandfather clock prize, but now there's people who are very familiar with the price of handbags and shoe dresses, and they're able to play along as well. And I think it's a great thing.
I'm intrigued to see what Mike Richards does with Wheel of Fortune Jeopardy when he starts working on it.
Well, he needs 90 on one shot, so yeah.
So here's a competition then. Mm-hmm. So let's just say we take a rough year in the middle of Bullseye's run, or towards the end, at 1989. Mm-hmm. Let's say they won the £5,000 in 1989. Mm-hmm. How much would that be worth in today's money?
That's a great question. I think it's something like it's 31 years, about 17 grand.
Mm-hmm. Any more offers?
We get offers on the YouTube guesses. We've got 13k from Jason Cook, 25k from Peter Scandrett.
I'd say 15. I'll
say 20 because I have absolutely no idea. And no one said 20 yet, as far as I know.
So someone say one.
14.5 from Joshua Felix. It's alive. It's not really the point of the question, Josh, but never mind.
Well, Jason Cook's closest because it's 12.5. Ooh.
I reckon about 3 times would be in 30 years. Sounds about right. Uh-huh. But there you go.
I literally had that at about. It has been about 25 years since I learned how to drive, and fuel prices have gone up by 2.5. That was my basis.
Yeah, I mean, like in terms of buying power, what £5,000 buys you in 1989 is now the equivalent of about £1,800. Mm-hmm.
But and that's that. I think that particular analysis, though, is one of my favorite bits that now they tell every contestant on Wheel of Fortune, which is that even though the wheel values have evolved, the prizes have evolved, the formats evolved, vowels are still worth $250. So buy them all. They are cheap as ever.
You see, as someone who was brought up in UK Wheel of Fortune, I still find the idea of buying vowels just alien, because no one ever bothered doing that in the UK. I was watching some Australian Wheel of Fortune, and I didn't really do it there very often either.
Yeah, but since the minimum face value is 300 now for the last several years,
I think it's almost wasn't it raised to 500 minimum these days?
I haven't checked, and it may have gone up even more. So,
I mean, the wheel is basically between 500 and 800, and prizes most of the time and top dollar. So it's a bit boring.
Yeah.
So do they do it on the basis of if you land on the line, we'll credit you with the higher score?
Yeah, they're giving 888. Yeah.
It's not.
And Mario is objecting to the determination that it's a triple. So, and I know that you're comparing UK relation to US Wheel of Fortune. You may find it shocking. All I will say in response is, I grew up with US gladiators, and then I watched UK gladiators, and that was the same level of shock of this show is completely different than whatever we. UK gladiators is by far the better series.
Well, I obviously think that, and most right-thinking people think that, but Americans will say otherwise.
No, it has to be over. It has to be over the top. They did not watch enough episodes of.
It's the UK version is the hair metal version of the format, and it's just fun.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think one of the great sadnesses is that we don't really have Nigel Lithgow around to make Saturday night television anymore, because all sort of the big shows of the 90s he was sort of behind. So was he going to be judge on dancing on what's it? Not the dancing competition with real people in it. No, his name I forget. So you think you can dance? That's it.
Yeah.
He doesn't sort of do much production these days, which is a shame.
Yeah, Mario's just kind of needs to hit the target at this point.
Do the Red Bulls actually have Velcro on them?
That's it.
No, well,
he needs 63.
Oh, sorry, I'm a shot behind. I shall refresh the screen.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's been retired since 2016. Nigel Lithgow.
Oh, really? I suppose he's getting on, I suppose.
Well, he's 1949.
70.
So.
Oh,
Yep.
not happy.
I thought for a minute they were going to make him play.
He's credited as being executive producer of a show called Easiest Game Show Ever.
That was an American cable show. Basically, you can get all the answers right or all the answers wrong, I think was the idea behind it, if I remember correctly.
There seems to be only one episode.
There's a channel that started on YouTube called Canada's Game Shows, and it's I don't know who's behind it, but it's basically a very good retelling of the history of Canada and its game shows.
There's a documentary series in the Canada at the moment, isn't it? There's the same people behind that. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Yeah, especially which formats went to Europe and came through that way. So I find that part fascinating. I started going yesterday afternoon because I had a day off work, was going from Canada game shows to Polish game shows to French game shows, and then it was sunset. So it's like, oh yeah, I remember the one with the talking skeleton. That was fun. More. Yeah. Audience, calm down. Okay. Yeah, Frank's complaining now that someone clapped in the audience and he's distracted or something. It's one clap, but that's the whole point. Well, 0-0.
Yeah, Joshua. Yeah, I think Canada's is Dan would here vouch for The Amazing Race Canada and Big Brothers Canada. I started researching worst Canadian handyman and worst driver in Canada, and my God, those things are amazing. Hold on, I have
that's
someone
exciting. I'd like to ask.
There's somebody at the door.
Somebody at the door.
At the door.
Good Rod Hull reference there for the older people.
Is it Crossbacks?
Right, no one's hit a target now forever.
The winner is the person who hits this large circle.
How is it the more they're playing, the worse they're getting?
Perhaps I'm about to say the balls getting less sticky, but they're just a big. There's loads of them, so. Perhaps it's fatigue. It is 10 to 11 right now, so. Oh, hit it. Well, Frank is now hitting large numbers at the bottom of the dartboard, which is fun.
And we're back.
That's exciting.
How's the score?
Well, Frank's scoring time.
Okay. That's a bullseye.
Oh, that's an outer ball.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah. Well, it's still a bullseye.
Well, and I've had a lovely time.
Is Mario going to pull something amazing? No, he's not.
But he just now the last shot will count. You know, a 60 will win.
Don't make this last longer, please.
Okay,
Hey,
that's a single 18. So he has a few
the
winning
comeback
options.
starts here.
Yeah, you're never out. Hit double 20 just to ruin it for everybody. All right, Frank gets 8 points.
Matt mentions German mole on the chat, and yeah, it's filmed last year with some Belgian input, so hopefully it'll be really good when that finally comes out. So it's 19 plays 7. Teen.
And Mario gets to bend the Elton.
Yeah, he gets BFH.
Oh,
I wish every show paid for at least bus fare home. That'd be.
Premier de Casera.
Oh, you're from you're from the other side. Okay, well that's $75.
Well, it's strange because in the UK, if you're a contestant, you get what you expect is paid for. But in America, you got to pay them yourself, haven't you? But that's why I get quite good consolation money on a lot of these things to cover the costs.
I mean, that's why. I mean, that's why Jeopardy has at least 1,000 for second. You know, for third, 2,000 for second, because at least your appearance has covered that.
Like it was amazing when the Weakest Link came out. Americans were horrified that if you lost, left with nothing. But that's because we were comped all our expenses.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
the number of emails I had at the UK Game Show's address from people saying you should give people this consolation prize if they lose is unbelievable. Probably like 3 a week.
The thing is, people misremember the past. Anyway, BBC Daytime actually very rarely gave consolation prizes, even back in the 90s. But you didn't get a prize if you lost going for gold.
No. This was Americans writing.
Oh,
the
right.
Game Show
Yeah.
page about the American version.
Yeah. It was. I mean, you usually got like a copy of the home game. Some party games are like your score and.
Yeah.
You know, you're on sale of the century. Your front score's 25. All right, we'll give you $25. Like that's something. To actually be told off for nothing, even if you answered every question right and you're wrong. Like really freaked out fans.
Peter Scandra asking, everyone knows what's happening. It's a quiz. It's Lemurial Caesarian. It's a game I used to play on TV Total back in Rob's day, which they've kept as a tradition for a Schlag ever since. It's just a general edge quiz, basically.
One of the most amazing ever tie-in toys to do with game shows was the Weakest Link Tiger Electronics toy, which is like this massive.
I remember that. Yeah. I've never seen it working.
Well, there's YouTube videos of it working. It was like there's a massive sort of plate of a thing. And it had all the questions on a wheel. And there's YouTube videos of it working, and it's got all like video clips of her sort of voice and everything. But the most frustrating part of it was that if you wanted to play with against sort of other AI opponents, if you like, what would happen was she would still give them a question and advance the wheel one notch, but not read out the question.
Yes, it's a wasting thing.
It was like,
wow.
So it's basically wasting rotations of the wheel.
Oh.
And you had to change the wheel more often for no purpose whatsoever. It's just a stunningly bad piece of design. But it must have been quite a thing to come up with.
Joshua Felix has it, according to a YouTube chat.
He's never lost it, in my opinion.
Wow.
I put it on the screen for people.
Oh, that's actually like an expansion pack, by the looks of things.
Oh right, okay, sorry. Well, yeah, it may well be. Hang on, this is a better picture. Oh, well, that's not a very big picture though.
I'll deal with it.
Here we go. I've got a better one.
If you go live, David.
Oh no, I can put it on mine. It's easier.
Oh, what? Oh, I see. I mean,
yeah.
I've put it on general chat.
Yeah, I got this. It's because I can.
But look at
it's done live formatting.
It's actually a pretty decent idea in terms of what it does. Anyway, I have another little quiz.
That's pretty. That's actually a full thing.
Let me. How do I do?
If you share a screen,
there we go. Yeah, I know the system now. Okay. So, what has happened here is I've taken a well-known phrase or saying, but I have abbreviated part of it as an acronym. You see? So, all's fair in
Love and War.
Love and War has been put down into an acronym of LAW.
Okay.
See how it works?
Makes sense.
All right. So, see how far you get with these ones. I think there's probably about 3 each for you. So, Scott, there are plenty of fits.
There are plenty of fish in the sea.
Correct. I haven't put the answers down. Nick, the meek sight.
The meek shall inherit the earth.
Is right. David Simmons, hell hath no flaws.
Pass.
Anybody else?
Hell hath.
Buzz. Oh no, you got it.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Is right.
Yes.
Matt Clemson. Late of the tunnel.
Light at the end of the tunnel.
Is right. Scott. Stick out last.
Stick out like a sore thumb.
Is right. Dick. Now is the wood.
Now is the winter of our discontent.
Is right. Very good. David Simmons. Pint of the law.
I get the hard ones? No.
Anybody else? Yes, Scott.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, 90s music is now considered classic.
Matt, a woman's wind.
A woman's work is never done.
That's right. I think I might only have two more, so I'll put these on general release. Don't change him.
Anyone on YouTube got it? Oh,
Buzz.
no.
Yes.
Don't change How I Met Your Mother, because it's a fantastic series that everyone should watch.
No, I'm going to leave that for chat to get that one. Okay, and this is the final one. Bits of wit.
Buzz,
Yep,
brevity is the soul.
of wit.
Very good.
Indeed. Very good. Oh, well,
Just question 9 to
I think
get.
that's one.
I actually have no opinion on How I Met Your Mother.
Yep. Okay, so do we have anybody get
Has
number
anyone got
9?
number 9 on YouTube? No.
No. Oh, okay. Well, I shall leave it as hanging. See if everybody can get it. Don't change him. Anybody get that one?
I mean, I'm presuming him is the acronym, but maybe it's change.
Maybe it's don't.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There we
There we
go.
go.
Jason Cook says, don't change horses in midstream.
That's the one.
That's very,
Very
good. And they need a snappy name for it, so you can go on Richard Osman's House of Names. That task.
I think Answer Smash was not shit. That's where popularity comes. Questions Writer Day Out is definitely by far better. Deserve better than what it got.
Well, I thought I liked Broken Karaoke. I think Answer Smash is a great game, but I think the fact it's on all the time is a cheat. So.
But it's been around on other formats.
Oh yes, Smash is years old. So yeah, it's a bit of a cheat. But it's a good game. So fair. We're back to the Mirren or the Siren. Yes, we are. I think, David, you probably turn your mic sensitivity down just a little bit. Or up.
Oh, what am I clipping?
No, you're not clipping. But actually, you're hearing a lot of background, sort of like a wind buffeting.
Yeah.
That's better.
Joshua's put definitely putting some fresh batteries in this thing tomorrow to play it again on Twitter.
That's Wheel of Fortune electronic game. Not Wheel of Fortune, Weakest Link.
Oh yeah, didn't it use something like 8 batteries or something ridiculous? Because it's got this motorized thing in the middle of it.
What?
No, I'm exaggerating, but I think it was quite a lot.
Oh, it's amazing.
Did it even come with an Anne Robinson mask, like the board game? I mean, the hilarious thing about a Weakest Link home game is that it doesn't work at all as a home game because there's no money riding on it, so there's no point.
There's one on eBay UK available for £7. It's got 1 day, 18 hours left on it. Oh, that's just a bid, the lowest bid. But,
Well, now you've advertised it to skyrocket.
Are there any Quizards going on eBay at the moment?
That's
I need to continue to buy up the supply of the Buzz PlayStation game buzzers. because they work very well with what I do, and I know there's only a finite number in existence.
Yeah, because they send a very common joystick code, don't they, each time for each button?
If you plug them into Windows, they are literally just show up as an ordinary joystick with 20 buttons on it, because there's 5 buttons per 4 players, and so any software can be used to work with it. And there's more Twitter drama as Victoria Corn Mitchell is in a poker tournament, is in the money.
Hey, well done.
So she's basically going now just rank by rank at this point. She is, what did she say? She's 20 in the final 27, so 3 tables to go.
What tournament is that?
I don't know. It's just 1,500 buy-in. And the first money position is at 3,000.
It's the is it the GP UK thing?
I'm
something
so
like
out
that.
of poker loop these days.
Yeah,
I think that's what I saw a minute ago.
It's the
GUKPT. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Grosvenor UK Poker Tour.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Something like that.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GUK PT tournament.
Yeah.
34 left. Next one gets 3,000. £10.
Oh no, she's at 27, so she's already in 3 tables to go.
Money.
Mm-hmm. I think it's either place second in one of these cash play games. So it's just like it's fun to watch someone do well while they're tweeting about doing well. You don't really get that during like regular
Are they doing a
sports.
final table tomorrow?
No.
Or are they playing to the end tonight? Because sometimes they show it live. I've been to the Vic several times. I've never seen it, so that's my non-celebrity spot story.
You went really quiet, Nick. Just so you
Yes,
know.
but my microphone's moved. Better? Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Anyway, the looks are still on. Frank is 5-1 up. I keep meaning to refresh my stream, and I do that now, whilst I remember, whilst it's happening. Oh.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
I have some more of these bits of wit, but they're not on screen, so I can just read them
Go
out.
for it.
Yeah.
All right. Hot dog that bit you.
Hot dog.
Hair of the dog that bit you.
Yes.
Ooh.
Get the tan.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Mm-hmm. Go out in a bog.
Go out in the blaze of glory.
Blaze of glory.
Mm-hmm. Butter your bobs.
Butter your bread on
Both
Both
sides.
sides.
rights. Like,
Yeah.
Lost Bob Monkhouse
who
pilot.
does that? All right. Okay. Points.
Don't wash your dirty lip.
Laundry in public.
Yep. All in public. Mighty Oak's flag.
From little acorns grow.
Yep. Open up a cow.
Can of worms.
Mm-hmm.
All creatures great and small.
Now, this one I think only Scott will get. There is no Jim. That's Jim. There is no Jim.
I'm
J-
giving
It's
it
going
a
to be a
similar-
J in M.
Jim.
Yeah, I'm letting everyone else have this one.
Well,
I'll take it. I'll
Just
take
say-
it though.
It's not a phrase that we know.
Is it? There is no justice and mercy.
That's not the one that it says here.
No, I don't. Okay, that's
So-
I'm guessing.
This must be an American phrase, I presume.
We
It says here, "Joy in Mudville."
Yes,
Oh.
that is the opening line of Casey at the Bat, the poem.
Okay.
The game 10 is
It
shopping
looks like
cart,
they have to
and
collect
it's
shopping
way-
carts.
Oh yes.
Tesco
Okay,
style.
who had to do this as a job?
Wow.
Because I know people who've done this, and it's not as fun.
I've still got a few more.
yes.
Not for attic.
Not for all the tea in China.
Yep. Late. Oh no, I've done that one. Stick out last. Did we do that
No.
one before?
Oh, like a sore
Stick out
thumb.
like a
yes,
sore
Yeah,
yes,
thumb.
stick
yes.
out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's all of them.
Yeah, there needs to be one like on the track outside or in a river, and
Upside down would be good, at least.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Well, they need a bit with a magnetic bit under the floor, so it stops it from moving if you go past it.
oh yeah.
And which one's got the wobbly wheel?
Anyway, we can all play. We can all
Which
go
one's
down to
better?
Tesco's tomorrow and play this. So,
Which one's bent so that it doesn't nest right with the others?
And have you got €1 for the?
oh yeah, imagine if they had to you had to put
In
tokens
fact, they
to
do
them.
actually have a lock thing, don't
Yeah, yeah.
I think there should be. That would be a fun game if that there's 10 shopping carts and €8 coins, and you have to work out. You know.
Right. Well, I can't wait for this. Oh, the gloves are on.
they? Their opponent should be sitting in the
Yes.
Oh. I admit I have the supermarket sweep shopping music in my playlist because there's a remaster version from the original
Excellent.
artist, and it's pretty good. And I want this to be played. I want any version of the supermarket sweep thing to be played right now. Is what I'm saying.
seat.
It actually has.
Oh, sorry.
It has the dangly bit for the Euro thing on the
Yeah.
handle.
That is a tiny trolley, isn't it?
Off we go. Right. So they're actually quite tightly packed together. So this might be quite difficult. Oh.
I'm thinking the last corner is going to be awful.
Oh, what's
Oh.
happened here? Is this strategy or?
Oh, is it? You've just got to get 5,
Possibly.
and you can pick what 5.
Maybe there's a most and fewest and shortest time element.
Oh, you can only get 5 at a time.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Oh no, you have to get or you have to get them all. Just however many you feel like you each. I don't know. Actually, someone has.
Maybe you can just choose which ones you want.
Yeah.
Oh dear! It's Troy disaster on
Oh,
aisle 5.
Oh, this is
Ah.
great. So
Hey,
I need
been
10
over the
shopping
line.
carts.
Right,
and they
thanks,
have
Matt.
more. Okay, thank you, Matt.
Presumably you can do it in one lot of 10 if you want, but
yeah, but the last corner was
yeah,
all
it's really
10.
ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah,
And harder to push.
Well,
as
he
well.
looks knackered doing that.
Yeah.
yeah. I like the just fling them over the finish line. You know, no matter who catches it. So
This is going to be quite the game to set up every time.
best of 7. Come on.
Matt says the token you can use for the shopping cart, so instead of £1 or €1, must be either thicker or thinner than the coins.
Mm.
How does that work? Thicker or thinner? Sure, that's anything.
i.e., it can't be the same thickness as the coin because then it could be used as a coin, as like a I don't know.
Now Frank is a chef, so he should have supermarket skills, surely.
All my stuff is from Cutthroat Kitchen, and they don't use shopping carts on that show.
Now he's got. He's made an interesting choice here. I'm not sure it's the correct one. He's going from all at once. Oh, this is risky but exciting. Oh, he's missed it. Oh. This is an exciting strategy which could go very, very wrong.
If it doesn't work, he's finished.
He's got 30 seconds.
He's got 9.
Surely
this is the better way of doing it.
Will he make that corner though?
I think he will actually.
Oh, he's turned and then added it. That's
clever. Oh no.
Oh, but still.
And
he's got 2 of them now.
It's best of 5.
It's actually not that much different, given how different the tactics were.
You see, I think what I'd do is collect them in 2 straight lines, then join them up at the end, because it seems much easier than going zigzagging round.
Yeah.
If you're allowed to do that, yeah. I was actually wondering if you could have one trolley in each hand.
I think you could. I think you find it very difficult to control. I work with book trolleys a lot of the time. I find that difficult enough. They're easier than shopping carts.
Like, if they have a rule where you have to you can only push them from behind or something, then maybe not. But yeah,
I think even if you did it's 2 separate lines. You take 5, you leave them by the door, and then you go run back and push the other 5. I think that's
yeah. But now fatigue is going to be a factor.
It was interesting. He's had less time to recover.
Presumably, he won't change his tactic because it worked. But I'm interested what Mario does next.
Oh, hello. Looks like you've got an interesting, different tactic. I'll go down the middle. Oh, this is interesting.
And use free movement.
Yeah. Oh, that's just physics.
Oh, I want to play this game now. It seems like a lot of fun. Clever. He's already... Oh, he can't get the last one in. Here he goes. And now just going to get through the door. Which he's struggling with. No, he's there. He's got it. This is looking not actually that much faster than the first time, to be fair, but it's still a time to beat.
Every second counts, though.
I think he's going to have about 10 seconds on it.
Well, he did it at 1 minute 11 last time. 1 minute 13.
No, it was 1 minute 20 something.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Jason Cook, if you like this, you'll like Bothersbar Bar plays badly Supermarket Shriek. Yes, you will. Do check it out, as it were.
Yeah, you will.
They're just exhausted, which is...
Well, he's like twice in quick succession. It's not that surprising, really.
Yeah, but it's like it wasn't the other sports of the game that 3 minutes of floorball didn't do this, but yeah.
They've replaced the trolleys very quickly.
I was about to say this can't be an easy zone set up.
No, they might have had a second set, and they set those up while the other people are going round the.
Yeah, but even so, they've got to place quite a lot.
Oh, this has all gone horribly wrong.
Shove them in a pile. No, I think it's fine. I think you just shove them all down and work it out. It's fine. This is fine. No, this is fine.
Brownian motion in action.
You see, the 5 and he might have hit on something there though. The 5 and 5, and then join the 5 and the 5.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's trying to do it two at once. Something just do it. Just go and run back and do it two separate ones. It's much easier.
I think he's got.
Disastrous. I don't think it's going to be that far out.
I think it probably
No, he
is.
still needs to get one more.
No, he still has that.
Yeah.
I think he's. And has he got? Oh, he's given up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's well behind.
Yeah, it's
it's
over.
In fact, it's
Uh,
looking slower in his first one. Well, he's got one more chance to find a technique.
crash into the set. Come on, crash into the set.
He's just conserving his energy. You know, he'll have to go again.
Yeah.
Fair tactic. Nonchalantly pushes him over the line.
I mean, I think they're setting up actually the same way as what Briggs says. They split into 2 lines of 5 and then just go that way.
I presume there are markings
But will
on
our
the floor.
contestants have worked this out?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there's little bits of tape. Yeah.
So they're not alternating who goes first. It's whoever won the last one goes first.
I would say fair enough, but I'm not entirely sure it is fair enough. But never mind. Jason Cook, could you do left 5, right 5, and push them both home? That's what I said.
But there's actually, you start with 1, there's 1 in the aisle, so it's really left 4 and right 4. He's got 1 basket out of place.
Dear.
Oh,
Oh, he's going for
everything's
his.
gone
He's going
wrong.
for his picking up as he goes along. Oh dear.
Oh, it's not even nesting right. Everything's gone wrong.
Well, he can at least afford to lose
Oh,
this one.
might be a bad run for him.
No apology required, Jason. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, that's the nature of the show, is that at home, everyone clearly knows the correct strategy except for the contestant. That's the best part of the
He's
show.
really messes up. You got unlucky. You sort of flipped up very quickly. You went a bit too fast. In.
One of the wheels isn't even straight
Saying
anymore.
that though, it's actually not a bad time considering.
Yeah.
That's all then. Now can you just get round? In fact, it's might not be his fastest time yet. I'm using.
It's
it's
separating on
dear.
him.
Oh, it's all gone wrong.
Yeah.
I'll just push those ones and do it separately at this point.
Yeah. No, the front one's escaping now. You know what? Maybe
because that
maybe the first Mario's method of the 2 lines of 5 wasn't so bad.
All you have to do is flip the things down properly, and you might be in a riot. But he's messed this up.
Got it now.
There you go.
Yeah. And
Well,
time.
there's a good chance of getting up around this then, so that's fine.
They're a little sloppy.
I was
on the
about to say
time,
it
but I
seems
don't
to be
think
quite
that
slow
matters.
to stop the clocks.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have to go to.
I think it's the last one over the line that.
I get that,
stops
but
the clock.
even
It is,
then.
but they. Yeah. I think it'll go to notary if it's within 5 seconds or so. Like.
Right.
I was at the grocery store this morning getting supplies, and this is how it looked.
What's his tactic going to be?
confusion on Alex Horn's Twitter as to whether the dog that ate his laptop was glowing or whether it was the laptop that was glowing.
What's that?
I think this is plausibly Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Thinking about it,
Yes.
I could
This
see this
is a
working.
great Taskmaster task, actually.
Set at a train station.
Add in some watermelons.
Yeah. Oh, I think you should. I think you have to load up 10 watermelons and 10 shopping carts and just figure out how to do it.
I've got a great American trivia question here for you, Scott.
Okay.
Facial hair has enjoyed limited fashion appeal in the White House.
Mm-hmm.
9 of the first 45 presidents of the United States sported beards or mustaches while in office, most notably Abraham Lincoln. Who are the other 8 presidents who lacked clean-shaven faces?
Okay. I'm doing this by. It's been a while since I've done visual memories. Okay.
Can I guess one?
Grant was.
Rutherford
Grant
B.
Barry.
Hayes.
Is correct. Yep.
Ulysses Grant.
Yep.
Taft had a great mustache.
Yep. That's 3.
Let's see. Let me just go backwards here. No.
Oh.
Kenny Johnson.
If we're talking moustaches, isn't there another one? Didn't Teddy
Roosevelt.
Roosevelt have a moustache?
Yeah.
He did. So that's 4.
Okay, I'm just now. The reconstruction here is a little fuzzy for me, and after that, it's really, really fuzzy. I want to say. Now I'm just drawing a blank on them. I know them, but I just can't think of the rest that do. This is like a very good tenable. This is nineable. We have the legally distinct format nineable. Okay. I have to know. I mean, I'm only taking guesses at this point because I don't know on the rest.
Maybe you could open that to YouTube.
Okay.
Is there any guesses on there? If I
Yeah.
can find the right window.
Yeah.
I probably can't.
So this is actually a pretty good strategy of one line, add it to the front, and then add it to the end. Although doing it that way is okay too. So just add it to the end. And then just keep your cool.
Oh.
And the trolleys together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, my only objection is that these trolleys have four wheel steering, which I've not really seen in the wild.
Oh, it's pretty standard for UK. I
Okay.
suggest.
So, is he doing this again? He goes from 2-0 down to 2-all. Oh no, we haven't done the second. This is match 4. So.
Here we go. Frank's had a bit of time to think about his technique.
I'm a bit late on Peter Scandrett's Mario Kart joke. As in CART, shopping cart.
Yeah.
Oh.
No one's having a guess at the presidents, though.
Well, there's latency, so.
So
right.
Washington was
So.
clean. Adam.
Oh, now Frank's doing the tactic.
Yeah.
Now, is it going to work?
That's probably what they meant by all of that time, by staggering them left and right like that you were meant to do.
I mean, I'm sure that's how they set it up in the first place, is by splitting it into 2 lines. And
I mean, for me, if you
This could be a very good
if you
fight.
can if you can get it if you can run it accurately into each other, then that for me seems
Yeah, it's when your heel crosses the line. Your
okay.
your
Oh,
body.
okay. Okay.
That's it. Well
There we
done.
go. And the sets. Yeah. All right. Well done.
Frank's exhausted.
Well, they've been doing it the hard way, rather.
So at this point in the evening, we have to ask: is the draw still possible?
Oh,
And yes, it
absolutely.
is. 34. What was
Mhm.
it? Yeah.
24 is 11 plus
13. Yeah, that's
13.
right.
Unfortunately, that is the
The
only
only
draw
possibility.
possible. So.
Game 11. Spitz pass out. We've played this before.
They're just on the stairs. It's like that's just
They're getting through everything quite quickly.
It's half 10, yeah. Half 11 in Germany.
yeah. Apparently, what did I say a while ago? I'm scrolling back in the chat. A different show finished on time yesterday. So
Yep, if Mario wins this game, there's no dream of a tie. Yep.
So a while ago, Matt said STS producers saw Tim Meltzer Sasha show on RTL, which ended on time. So.
Now, can you remember what Spitz Pass Alf was? They've definitely played it before. Is that the one with one contestant holds a tub and the other one holds a mouse, and the other one rolls a 6? Then they've got to pull the mouse out before the tub comes down, or is that something else?
Oh, Splat the Rat.
Yeah, but no. I can't remember. It's definitely one of the casino games. Pretty sure.
Oh, that's actually very cute. So there's I searched for Spitz Pass-Off. Yeah, you have a die, and you need to catch the pieces before they're inked.
That's it. That's it. It's a game. Yeah.
And yeah. This is a page going through traditional German games. So there's a link to Amazon, a buy now link, and a link to Schlag Star showing the same game, which is. Hey, this is how to watch a game play live. It's right there. Oh, it's Max Rob. He's pretty good.
Who is he?
Big band style 1930s, but he does big band covers of modern day hits.
Fair enough.
So, Max Rob and the Pallister.
The big band Mike Flowers Pops.
Yeah.
Or is he just more Raab than Stefan Raab?
Yeah.
He was like one of I think the first or second Schlagden Rob I saw had him as a guest. That's where I found him. So this is back when I was paying attention to the musical guests. Yeah.
Is there a second one scheduled?
It should be a second one. So presumably, well, actually, I've used for games. It's unlikely they'll have a guest immediately, but.
Yeah, I mean, it gets announced like we always see it usually scheduled at the end of the broadcast. This is when I see the announcement. I don't know if it's announced before that.
At the on the Pro Siemens side, it tells you the promotes a show. It tells you who they are and who the musical guests are. So we know there's a second one coming at some point, and they are leaving it quite late.
I should grab some toast.
Good move. A lot of albums being advertised this evening.
No. Yeah. Now I'm trying to actually check.
Oh, it's Sarah Connor from the Terminator. I think we made that
Oh.
joke when she was on Schlag before.
It is not the next show and starts have not been announced yet. I think the date is announced at the end of the
Your date is
today.
normally announced, but a week before they'll start advertising on 9. They will tell you
Oh
the
yeah.
guests are going to be on that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Red Bull. It is Red Bull.
Oh, that's
Red
how
Bull
they spell it.
verlegt
Okay.
Flugel. Excellent. If you're wondering what is in
I love
English,
learning that.
You know, they had to put the certainly in the UK one, they had to put the extra I's in because it doesn't actually give you wings, so they had to make it a word that isn't a word, so that they
is that
can
for a
get
reason?
advertising standards and get them. I think
Wow.
so.
I've
That's what
heard
I
of that reason, but I haven't seen that validated. I remember someone telling me about this, and I didn't find. Oops, that is the wrong stream. That is the right stream. That is my friend's drawful
Nice.
stream, which is very funny. But there it is. Okay. Let's see. There is. So let's see. All right. I'm trying to see. So, okay. The BBC UK, BBC Ran claims this.
Okay.
So you are entitled to, if you bought it in America between 2000 and 2014, you're entitled to $10.
Hey.
Mm-hmm. So, the variant version of this, which bothers me to absolutely no end, is you can buy boneless wings, which are basically chicken nuggets, but they're tasty. They cannot be called boneless wings in the US because they're not made from chicken wing pieces.
Right.
They are called wings, WYNGZ.
You see,
My word.
that sounds like a modern sanitary towel.
If you search for that word, you'll see what comes up. And it's just like, that is a terrible... The fact that it exists is a terrible thing.
Is. I've got music now.
And what's even more funny is, Brig, you are very close to being correct. It is also the trademark of a saddle pad used for riding a horse.
Excellent.
Yes. So sometimes names are wrong. I'm gonna say. I'm just hoping that Wings loses the capital so I can play it in Scrabble and ruin people. All right, so game 10 all right, so the string game is next, and then least. So we're guaranteed a game 13. So get your caffeine ready, guys. This is where I wish I had like another set of answer smash questions.
Now, I've got something coming up in just 1 second.
Oh, okay. Oh, and Brig, I know earlier you were mentioning the French version of the Dallas theme, and I was going through the German version of Sailor Moon for reasons, and pretty much every Japanese animation in Germany in the 90s was all Eurobeat. I don't know why they converted every theme song to Eurobeat, but they did. Germany has something to answer for that. Oh, we have someone new. Hi, Marco. Hey, Marco on YouTube. How are you today?
All right, I've just shared my screen.
Great. All right. I can see Briggs switching microphones again.
Okay.
Sorry, for some reason
Yes, you're back.
my headphones keep cutting out. I'm not quite sure why, but there you go. You're doing a quiz, yeah?
Right. So,
it's just Marco, just so you know, because we're just in musical act, it's where to cover the so.
So the way this works is, I've given you half of two different phrases that are of the form something and something. So you have to work out what those two phrases are. So near and something, Jack and something. Those will give you two answers, and those two answers rhyme to give you another something and something phrase. So let's do this one as a worked example together. Near
Far.
and
Far.
Jill. Jack and So what phrase sounds a bit like Far and Jill? It's a bit more of an American phrase.
Bar
and grill.
Bill.
Bar and
Nearly.
grill.
Bar and grill. There we are.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
good. Hey, look, we're back at game 11. We're gonna. Oh, we're doomed. I mean, yay!
Okay, so let's try this one. Hunt and Warts.
Ooh, they brought out the fancy game set.
Hunt.
Okay. I don't know what the pairing of
Warts and all, but I don't know what hunt is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I know what that one is. Buzz.
Yep.
Beck and Call.
That's right.
Hunt and
From
peck.
Hunt and Peck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warts and all. So heck and all, Beck and Call.
So I owe you one for this. Thank you, Bert.
All right. Well, we're just doing the rules. Touch straight.
Bow and arrow.
Oh,
That's right.
well done.
Touch and go. Straight and narrow. Go and narrow. Bow and arrow. Simple as that. Okay. Give arms.
Bacon and eggs.
Break an egg. No.
Not quite. You got the second half right. Again, maybe slightly more of an American phrase, British one.
Hake and egg.
What, you think of something to rhyme with take that's a food, and you think of hake.
It's a fish, why not?
What else? What else could rhyme with take as a food?
Cake. Cake and egg.
Oh yeah, cake and eggs. Yes,
It's
that's
not
a
really a
phrase.
phrase, is it?
It's steak. Steak and eggs.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
I'm
All
sorry. I'm literally going through Lake and eggs, fake and eggs,
Hot
steak
and
and
hot and curds.
Mhm. Okay. It's probably hot and cold.
Curds and
Yep.
whey.
Curds and whey.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an everyday phrase, this, but you will definitely have heard of it to describe something not very nice or a bit old, a bit out of date.
Buzz. Is it old and grey?
Yeah.
Old and grey. Hot and cold, curds and white, old and grey. Okay. Day Laverne.
Oh, bright and early, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Day and night, Laverne and Shirley. Night and Shirley, bright and early. If food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just explaining this game on television to Peter Sandria. The dice is basically because no one can do anything until a 6 turns up. Basically, if they to go early, then they automatically lose.
Nice picture in picture. On that.
Is it a 1 and 6? I think, or just a 1 and 6?
Wow, that's he's going to capture it in the cup. Oh, I see.
Yeah, but only if it's a 6, and you can see the 6 a little bit. So, yeah.
Oh,
right. So
he went too early.
No, 1 and 6 are the valid numbers for.
Oh, really? Okay.
So if and when and food and drink, presumably.
Right.
When and drink. Pen and ink.
It's right. If and when, food and drink, when and drink, pen and ink. And last one. Signed peaches.
So presume that's signed and sealed. Peaches and cream. So sealed and cream.
Field and stream.
Well
That's
done.
right.
Very good.
That's a hard one. You want to say it out loud.
Yeah.
But it's also the giveaway too.
All right. As this doesn't really have a lot to do this game, we'll keep going.
Okay.
So this time, we're going to do the second halves of the phrasing.
Oh, good.
Oh no! I mean, yay!
Well, actually, I think these might be a tiny bit easier.
Yeah,
because the second halves tend to be a bit more well-known or a bit more obvious.
But it's more fun to say, "Oh no, yay!"
So this time it's something in ruin and something in south.
Back and forth.
That's right. Rack and ruin, north and south. Rack and north, back and forth.
Okay.
Good. Turned, gagged.
Lost and found.
Is right. Tossed and turned, bound and gagged. So you have tossed and bound, lost and found. Very good. Stone's sniff.
Mix and match.
Yes. Sticks and stones, scratch and sniff. Sticks and scratch, mix and match.
Well done.
Aft, desist.
War and Peace.
Oh,
Yes.
well done.
Fore and aft, cease and desist. Fore and cease, war and peace.
I had deceased and desist, unfortunately.
Roll crumpets.
Rockin' tea.
Oh, it was bread and
Lock and key.
bread and
Yes, there we
crumpets.
go.
Not a
Rock
wife
and
on
roll. Tea and
that.
crumpets.
Makes all sense.
Rock and tea, lock and key. Scraped loathing.
I don't know the first part. It's fear
Yeah.
and loathing.
That's a phrase I think you get in sort of describing a bad violin player.
Hmm.
But maybe I'm misunderstanding the origin of that phrase.
Oh, they're using the rounded dice too. That's nice.
I don't know the first half of the first word.
Don't know
The
the-
first bit. I'll go with fear and loathing. Yeah. But scritched and scraped. No.
No, it begins with B.
Hanged.
The first half of the scraped bit begins with B.
Is it banged and scraped?
Nope,
Yeah.
it's bowed.
Oh, okay.
Bowed and scraped.
So bowed and fear.
Oh, loud and clear?
Yes.
Yes,
that's
loud
it.
and clear. Feathered.
Yeah.
Present.
I think
Present.
yeah.
Far and near.
No. That game was clever, but not very fun.
It's tarred and feathered and past and present.
Yep.
So tarred and past. Card.
Tarred and past.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sortiran.
And as pointed out, the draw is no longer possible. The
Yep.
dream is over for another evening.
I'm drawing a
Yeah,
blank.
so am I.
Okay, I'm going to leave that to YouTube. And finally, vegetables and scents.
Okay. Fruits and dollar.
Yeah, what rhymes with dollars?
Hoot and holler.
Destroy nothing.
Hoot and
Hoot
hollers.
and holler. Yeah.
Hoots and hollers,
well
yeah.
done.
Fruits and vegetables, dollars and cents.
Mm-hmm.
Fruits and dollars, hoots and hollers. It's all right. Very good.
It is what rhymes with dollars.
Yeah.
About one word, I think. Okay, two. You could get collars, I think, but that's it. Yeah.
Right, so sorting is one of our favourite quizzes. Put things in
So-
order. Don't make a mistake.
Hard and fast.
Oh, yes, that's right. Hard and fast, hard and fast.
Sorry. I just had to get that out there.
So this is probably the example. This is put the animals in order from big to small. Pick an animal, put it in its right slot. If it makes logical sense, you're fine. If it doesn't, you lose. Normally, the example is what the game has played so far, but
Yeah.
since you're going straight into it, by the looks of things, just looked at coins. So I presume game on. Shaft. Oh, Matt does say it's an example. Well, the
Yeah.
elephant, you just
Yeah,
put it
this
at the
is-
top, wouldn't you, surely?
Because you could have like a really small giraffe and a really big
Yeah,
elephant.
it's just
or, you know.
surely
the
it's
other way
not,
around.
it's not a scientific question.
Yeah.
Surely you're not persevering with this if that's just example.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You- he's put one of them in. You don't. He's trying to put more than one at the same time. Because you say like, yeah, if it's eagle is bigger than fox, but that's if neither of them are on. You can't do it that way yet. Okay.
You think these celebs have watched this before, surely?
The numbers are really helpful.
Right, I'll be back in a second. Whilst the example is playing out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow.
I think that really was the Beispiel.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. But they
It's-
cleared the board, which is kind of cool. Ooh, fancy spots.
Height of these famous things.
It's got to be
Famous
height.
buildings from tall to small,
Yeah.
according to Matt.
As I was thinking, we lost. We dropped a bunch of points on our quiz this week because we could not name the New York City building that was over 1,000 feet high, built in an Art Deco style from 1930.
Chrysler.
Correct. Empire State Building's 1931.
Hello, hello.
Okay. Hi. You're ranking buildings.
Oh, as you do. High in this Taunus, presumably.
Yeah.
Yep.
I forget what happens if they clear the list. Is just the point not
Yeah,
given and
it's
it goes on?
Do over, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the only way to win is if
I think
them
it should
to make a mistake.
Yeah.
There have been some games where a tie does count as a point for both people, and you get credit if that puts you over the line.
Yeah.
I mean, apart from quizzes, but it is quite rare they do that.
I like the variant where then just it rolls over, so the next one counts for 2.
Don't think I've seen that.
There's a couple of them. Crisscross quiz.
Oh,
to
right.
deco
I say we
no
were
one
in
won.
right in
Yeah.
Schlag, but yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
but
other
yeah,
games.
yeah, not in Schlag. I don't think they've ever done it that way. Yeah, just where nobody wins, it
Rolls
just
over.
rolls over,
Yeah,
making
yeah.
the network just more dangerous.
Right. It's actually a very difficult list, I think. I think after some easy ones, it's...
Yeah.
I mean, Big Ben's quite
That's my
small, I
phone, I'm
think,
sorry
in
about
grand
that.
scheme of things. Freedom Statue of Liberty. Not as high as that. No.
Ah, Big Ben is taller. Did not know that.
Well, there you go.
I've never climbed either, so
Anyone else been up the monument in London?
Nope.
all right.
Been at the foot of it. A student that I worked for as part of her graduation from the NFTS, National Film Television School. She did this sort of format which was like set around like a treasure hunt around London. It's quite a good format actually. I hope one day it might see actual TV. One of the tasks was the team had to go up to the top of the monument and solve a code. The problem was that the answer to that code was back at the foot of the monument, so they had to go all the way back down again to find where the code was, and then go all the way back up. I just thought that was nice little twist.
Yeah, nice.
Oh no, the answer was the number of steps that you'd just walked up.
Oh, no.
That's what. Yeah, so they had not only did they have to go up, that they had to count properly.
As halfway through this story, my first reaction was like the sum of the number of elevator buttons, of the floor numbers of the elevator buttons, not the steps. That would be meaner. But then again, I'm thinking of the find the Satsuma in a sock, where just someone had graffitied the number 8 on the side of the caravan. So,
Oh, Taskmaster. Yeah.
what a shame. Yeah.
Mm.
So I'm reading a book called Humble Pie. It's from YouTuber Matt Parker.
Oh yes,
Goes through
yeah.
different methods. It's pretty good. The Kaaba is the big cube. In
Oh,
Mecca,
right.
and
Yeah.
there are apps that tell you, which direction you're supposed to be facing for prayer and such. And kind of the thing is, it doesn't quite. There's no restriction on distance. And there are pictures of people holding their phone right at the cube, and it's confused about what direction to point in. It just kind of guesses.
I noticed that on aircraft, they used to have a little symbol.
Hello,
Hi.
again. I actually have my headphones on, so I can't hear you reply.
Oh, hello.
They used to have a little symbol that would tell you, compared to the aircraft's position where the Kaaba is. But recently, they've actually started putting up safety messages saying, for safety, please can you stay in your seat while praying? Because there's obviously been too many instances of trolleys running over people's fingers and stuff like that.
There are things with that one.
Oh, someone's enjoying their crisps.
Actually, it's a salad. I'm trying to be nice.
Have I missed games?
What was the last one you saw?
We're in
The shopping trolley race.
You missed Spits past Elf.
Oh yeah, I saw that announced.
You missed David's rhyming game, which was quite challenging.
I might have a second round coming up.
Ooh.
So fear not, folks.
All right.
Hey!
Fear not.
We my favorite version.
And you missed Soturan as well, Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's always a good one. Well, it's a good one when the question's good.
I think we're midway through, actually. We're midway through.
Yeah, it's only the first
okay.
question.
Yeah.
Okay,
But-
good on.
Yeah. The favorite version I've done was rank these Marvel characters in terms of height according to the actor who portrayed them in the latest Avengers film, and using their heights from IMDb.
Oh,
And it was genuinely like people sweating over these things.
I'm rubbish if that sort of actors' heights and that sort of thing. So.
Yeah.
the only thing I could.
I mean,
Oh,
it was.
sorry.
Yeah. Oh, the fun part was that it was we set up where the outliers were easy and that actually took the worst. So.
Did you have Wolverine in there?
I don't remember. I have to find it now because it's so long ago. But yeah,
I mean,
Yeah, I
I
think
have
he
a feeling he's meant to be quite small, but Hugh Jackman's quite tall.
right. And that was, and most people worked that out. But I think the like fifth and sixth were half a centimeter according to IMDb. So we were mean just to get the last position to because we didn't want it to end it.
There used to be
Don't
there
want
used to be a thing where you could order all the actors in IMDb by height, which they don't do anymore.
That's
Unfortunately,
true.
they seem to have
Yeah.
taken that away. But I'm sure some regulars might have heard me say this before. But do anybody who hasn't heard this question before know who the tallest actor listed on IMDb was?
I think I have heard this before, but I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, I think I've heard it before as well.
I've never heard this before, and I don't know.
Yeah, there's when you were able to rank all of the people on IMDb. Like, to give you some idea, I think Richard Osman came about 11th. And he's 6'7". So, who was the highest, the tallest actor listed on IMDb?
Because there's a lot of 7-foot people now.
Mm.
And
Sure, it would be Andre the Giant or something like that.
Nope. Taller than that.
He'd be up there.
Like
Literally.
LeBron or LeBron James or something like that.
Peter Scandrett suggests King Kong playing himself.
Ooh.
No, because that's not an actor.
And he's only a few inches tall.
Peter Scandrett asks, who played Lurch?
Oh God, yes. Not him. Not him.
Jason Cook, since IMDb covers TV, would the guy from Boyard Lad have a shout? I suspect he's not included, but I might be wrong.
Ted Cassidy was Lurch.
And he is 206 centimeters, or 6'9".
Wow.
But no, I don't know who would break that, because like I'm thinking like LeBron James, but he's 6'9", and I can't think of any other basketball
The
players.
great
that
thing
would
about
be
LeBron
taller,
James
much
is that
taller.
he actually works on the wall. He actually puts the balls up himself with some standing start.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
He just dunks them, doesn't he?
It's a beautiful set. Oh, serials
Number of
by
episodes.
number of episodes. Oh, this is good.
No clue. I know good
Okay,
times, bad
Yeah,
times.
what?
no, I'm not very familiar with my German soaps.
What is German for Coronation Street?
There, I did this to tease you, but I went through a Digital Spy article, and they ranked British sitcoms by length. And what do you think number one was? But David has his question pending first.
Number of episodes, or
Let's see. I'll go give the criteria.
who is the tallest person on IMDb?
Yeah.
I'm going to take my blood pressure.
I don't know. David, what's the answer?
Is it not human?
Correct.
Yeah.
I thought that might be the case.
That part I knew now. So
Oh wow, Jason Cook. To answer my own question, Ashiva Grigorian is listed on IMDb's Boyardland, but without his height of 2 meters 33. Yeah, that's very tall.
There's somebody called Neil Fingleton, who was on X-Men First Class, and he's 7'7".
Wow.
But this actor is 23 feet 11 3/4 inches.
Oh, is it a car?
Yep.
I'm trying to think of any heartwarming family comedies about a trained giraffe.
Nope.
It's not the anaconda from Anaconda, is it?
Nope.
That's a good idea, though.
But sort of getting the right idea now. Definitely an actor, I would suggest.
Presidents right now on still tearing.
How big was Cheetah?
he was the smaller chimpanzee.
Okay.
What was up?
Is this earlier or later, President?
Earliest to late, most recent.
Yeah.
Through
Yeah.
is early. And Spat is late. What was the height again?
Something like 23 feet 11 3/4 inches. I
Right,
think
so
I said.
it's about 6 meters, 7 meters.
It's about 4 people stood on top of each other.
Is that a
kind
hint?
of. No.
Peter Scandrett asks, is it a Muppet from the Muppet Christmas Carol, for example?
No. It's not big. It's not Big Bird or anything like that. No.
Big Bird's 8'2".
Is an elephant.
No.
Since David's making a point about him being an actor, I assume it's something that can be expressive enough, or at least reasonably trained.
Yes, that's now you're talking. Now you're thinking, and it definitely has its own IMDb page.
The Jaws. Is it a mechanical shark? Because they had a couple of them and they had names.
You're hitting the crossbar so hard that I'm not going to say it. But I'm going to say anything.
Bruce
Is it the boat from Jaws?
No, it's Bruce is the name. I think you got that one.
No.
I'm not sure if Bruce was the name of the one in the film or the one on the right.
Is it Willy from Free Willy?
Oh!
Yes, no?
Nixon's correct.
Oh, I think David's sharing a screen. Let me run over to the television.
Is he sharing a screen of a Willy? Because I'm not sure I should share that.
Kaiko! Yes, a genus orca whale.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Free Willy, yeah.
Lyndon Johnson's 3.
And then they are height 23 feet 11 3/4 inches.
Wow.
Very good. All right. For one, while they're doing this one, this is the Digital Spy article, 2016. So you factor that in. Sitcoms by number of series, not counting specials.
Worldwide or UK?
British shows only.
That's a summer wine.
Yeah, it has.
That's number one, 31 seasons. So can you go 2, 3? Can you go for? I'll give you a cutoff here. 11 is for fourth place. So there's a bunch that were 12 at the time of production. Yeah.
Can you say that again? You cut out for me when you said the name.
Okay. So the ranking here, counting the Britons, was 11 is basically tied for fourth place. So tied for third is 12 series, and then second place is 21 seasons. And there's only one real British answer for both, or two answers for both. So.
Wow.
And so 2 12s and 1 21, basically.
These are words of the year, according to Matt on Saturn, by the way. I'm racking my brains here.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes,
we can now. Hello.
Hello, Ash the Bash. Not
How
too
you
bad.
doing?
How are you?
Welcome around.
Yeah, not too bad. I've been busy doing game stuff and also playing on Royal Flush's. He's been doing Family Fortune recently. So
Very nice.
I'll keep meaning to look into his channel. I've seen some of his Danger Zone stuff. It's been quite fun. So,
Cool.
do you know what the 4 highest, longest running UK sitcoms by number of seasons is?
do
Yes.
I know? I don't really do. I don't really do sitcoms.
That's a shame, 'cause
so
we try
no,
to think as well.
really.
Last of Summer Wine.
I know that there is. I know that there is one that's sometimes regarded as a sitcom, although it's not doesn't really have continuing storyline as such. That beats all other sitcoms on British television into a cocked hat. And that is
Daniel Hurst has
Chucklevision.
just come up with that
Second place.
on the YouTube chat. Yeah,
Yep.
Chucklevision. It's a great shout.
Yeah.
It according to Digital Spy, it is definitely a sitcom. It's up to you whether you consider it a comedy.
Oh, I think so.
Oh, that's harsh.
If you want laughs for
Digital Spy, what do you
chuckles.
want? Yeah, but recurring characters, different situations. That's
Yeah.
pretty much the
I have no
formula,
issue
so.
with that.
Yeah.
So then what is it? Oh, I think kids' TV might be quite a good way to go down.
One is from CITV, and one was BBC, and then did one last series on ITV.
Is it Michelangelo?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, did I really do that
Apparently so.
many?
So what? Who? What?
12 series.
Well, say what I do have a habit of confusing Michelangelo with What on Earth.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And Birds of a Feather. Was
Birds,
the-
yeah.
Oh.
Yes, that went for ages. Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
But it was one of
And
those
they
things.
came back.
Yeah, that was for the 13th. Yeah, and just the running gag was, do you consider Chucklevision or have you forgotten every memory?
Birds of Feather actually had a couple of series on ITV. It didn't last. I think because of the age of the article, it
yeah.
you might have lost one or two.
Oh yeah.
But it did all right.
Yeah. I think it's a 14. Yeah. What for a quick Google was one? We were trying to find out where we're this series. On
Jason
television.
Cook is inquiring about Red Dwarf, as it's now around 12 series.
Yeah, I think now with the additions, it would be the list. Yeah, it was on at the time of the article. It was at 10, soon to be 11, and it's probably 12.
Matt points out both says we'll get a point if they solve the list. So that's nice.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
The kind of the running gag is like name the longest running television show. Buzz, is it the news?
And Daniel Hurst says not that last. Not this is on the list just yet, but not going out is been commissioned up to series 13. So yeah.
Oh yeah. The shot clock is in play. Interesting.
I thought it kind of finished and then it restarted again with children.
Well, it rebooted.
I think so. Yeah.
But rebooted as part of the normal narrative. They reached a conclusion, and the next series was a normal series length away, but a completely different social situation. They were then married and had kids.
Yeah. I think that's legal.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't dispute it in any way.
Yeah.
But it is a little unusual because it was a big change.
Mm-hmm.
And it reached a nice conclusion with them finally getting married. And that was eventful in itself. And then, yeah.
Oh, no.
How does Only Fools and Horses measure up if you count the years where there were only Christmas specials?
Okay, this was covered at the beginning. It is 7 series, but if you count the specials, 18.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, songs by year. This is
right.
Great.
99 Balloons is like 1982. Bad is like 1984. Churchill Water.
Mid-60s.
Gangnam Style like 2014.
I think Redemption Horse is a little later than that.
I was thinking.
Not much later, but
I think early
70s.
70s might be right. In the Club.
Yesterday's.
It sounds like early 2000s. My name is, that's Eminem. That'll be about the same sort of time.
I don't remember.
Is there anything more recent than Gangnam Style?
No.
Dave.
What is My Name Is?
What my name is? What
Eminem.
my name is?
Thank you.
Who? My name is Slim Shady. I've just been told by
Thank
YouTube
you.
I have to stop singing, otherwise they're going to cut us.
Content ID.
Yeah.
Content ID.
I think Gangnam Style is the latest one. Although In the Club might be.
Yeah.
I think Bad is later than Luft Balloons, but not by much.
Is it? I thought Bad was earlier.
Oh, I'd say Bad was early 90s. Possibly
No,
very
it
late
was
80s.
mid-80s for me.
No. It was, yeah.
No, late 80s.
Uh-oh, we're going to fight.
Luft Balloons is early 80s, like 82, I think.
And what do you think Bad is?
84, 85.
I'm sure Bad was released at a time I was conscious about records being released.
Matt says
So I'll put it 87, 88.
Matt says 83 and 87, so that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's the list. It's proven it.
Yeah, that's right.
87. Well done. I thought it was older than that.
No.
That's my wrong.
You might be confusing it with Thriller.
Okay. I've confused many things with Thriller.
Yeah, Thriller would be about 82-ish.
Jason Cook, Inter Club was 2003, Gangnam 2012. Well, that's cool, yeah, 2014, I guess. Matchball.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be over.
This is
quite
good.
early.
Yeah.
It's still daylight here.
Still daylight here as well.
Worth Catapult.
Thanks, Matt.
The rare ability to one-up you on that.
Good afternoon. I can say that in the least.
Right, this looks interesting.
Ooh.
What are they? Fruit?
They look like fruit.
I think they're juggling balls.
Giant juggling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, giant juggling balls. Or juggling
This
balls.
just catch the ball
Yeah.
that's launched at you.
What's the red spot for?
Well, if it's thrown, isn't it? So is it throw it, hit the target, and then catch the one thrown back to
Possibly.
you?
Oh, yeah.
So,
Does it get thrown over your head?
Matt says you have to throw a ball against a
You
red
have to run
circle,
forward.
which releases another ball from catapult, which you have to catch. So it's throwing catch, basically.
Oh, it's a trigger, right?
that is distance. So
throw, run, cap.
So that mark on the floor where you start with, is that just a suggestion?
No, it must be where you're expected to throw the ball from, but you start running as soon as you released it.
Because
It's like the hockey, but in reverse.
Oh, demonstration.
Oh, good. This is the best part of the show.
See, I'd be fine with them being able to choose where to throw it from, provided if they've missed the target, they'd score nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, Elton.
Ah, yeah, I suppose.
Hey!
Yeah.
Well, this could be all sorts of hilarious. For various different reasons.
I would take off your trousers. That would be my simple. Just in general. They had a couple sit-down games between the last physical challenge and this one.
It's deadly serious and Mario's doing up a shoelace.
Look, if it can work on the Cube, and if it worked on American Jeopardy, it can work on German television.
When did someone take off their trousers on American Jeopardy?
Alex Trebek.
Oh, right.
It was the finals of the greatest of all time. Of the Ultimate Tournament 2005. And the three finalists were literally just completely nervous, and so there was a semi joke about, let's just go out without trousers. No one's going to film us that way. And then somehow word of that got to Alex, and he decided to go for it. And he just came out onto the set just with in his introduction, and here's your host, and he just walked out without pants.
I presume they didn't do a whole show like that. Maybe he did. I don't
No.
know.
They had a good laugh.
Sorry.
The contest.
Let's catch one. Sorry.
Frank missed the target.
Yeah, he's missed the target a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he caught it.
Yeah, you can't just.
Oh.
No, he ran with
fair
it.
enough.
Hey!
Nice.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. I should bet I can use trousers.
Oh yeah. So final. It was Alex came out with those trousers. He then asked for a shot of the contestants from behind. They were still wearing their trousers, so they decided to redo the introduction. But it got everyone to laugh, relax, and enjoy the tournament instead of being completely freaked out.
Fair enough.
Um,
Good old Alex.
Nice.
Well, this game looked impossible, but
Mario's back in.
Mario's sort of found the technique.
Yeah. You got to have, just make sure you have
I'm
the right
terrified
kind of
they're going to go crashing into the display.
This is.
Why is they mixing the balls?
Matt says best of 5 rounds.
Okay. Well, this round would go to Mario if he gets it. Yeah. And he got it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, games that don't need to be best of 5 rounds.
Bring in the bow.
Does that right screen ever open? Jason Cook's surprised that opened the screen either for runoff. I don't think I've ever seen
Doesn't
it.
it do it for? Doesn't it do it for musical apps?
I still think that's
Yes.
is it not the left screen. It's if you use
That's
that.
normally where they're hiding.
But I don't think they've ever used it for games, as far as I know.
I think they just use it to hide stuff, equipment and stuff usually. But yes, I have seen it open for musical things.
I suppose what they could have done if they wanted some extra space is to actually open the left one up and just start it in there.
So Frank has yet to score.
Or even a point.
Yeah. At all, like so far. So he is not scored in 6 attempts.
Cool. How many had in the first round? But I think this is fairly settled.
Oh, no.
And as you always say, what a match ball, but oh dear. But getting over the line is quite difficult sometimes.
Yeah. I'm just glad that you guys don't have to deal with interminable discussions about whether something is a catch or not.
We have cricket as well.
American, American football has the 2 feet down. If at the point of landing, the video replay detects that the ball is still in motion, it's not considered a proper catch and things like that. So it got really, really bad. Yeah.
Well, cricket can have things like it doesn't count as a catch if you touch the boundary rope, but if you are in the air, catch it, flick it forward, land behind the boundary rope, jump ahead of the boundary rope, and then catch it, that counts.
So you're saying that I need to watch more cricket?
Yes, there are some very impressive catches.
I have seen. That annoys me because I also lost the question. We lost a point on which sports rules are known as laws of the game.
Oh yes,
rugby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know that there are laws, but laws of the game as a phrase in capital letters.
Oh, interesting.
Is specific. Yeah. We read it wrong. And it's actually it's football. It's soccer is the proper name of that. I don't know why, but they are.
Well, this game looked impossible, but Mario has proven it's very, very not impossible. Frank, on the other hand, is not really. Oh, he's can't even hit the target from 2 foot away.
Well, he's rolled on the ground at least 2 or 3 times, which is
well,
right.
Is he the ex-footballer? I forget now.
Red, Mario's the ex-footballer.
Mario's
Frank's a chef.
I thought at first it was Mario Batali versus Frank Lampard. Then he switched. So that's how I memorized it. That's how I know who's the footballer.
Match ball.
Mhm.
I'm just throwing it now.
I've sent you a link on general.
That's it, isn't it?
Oh, Laws of the Game.
Yeah,
Oh,
as the full phrase as in capital G, and that's FIFA. Because apparently there's only one game according. So
Why did they do that last throw and catch?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just because he can. Well, it's still matchable for Frank. I see you've changed name to Waluigi under Jason's instruction.
Yeah, it's fine.
Game 14, cutting.
We're nothing if not pandering.
We had sewing earlier.
So here are your hammocks from game one.
Get the mannequin through them as quick as possible.
Did I miss any interesting games earlier?
Yeah, pretty interesting. I mean, game one involved sewing two bits together so that it could support the weight of a mannequin. Which one was very good at, and one was really not very good at. It's okay. It's cutting wooden beams. Okay.
yeah.
We had either or. We had a fun game involving power jacks. Things you move pallets with. Yeah.
Pallet jacks, yeah.
You're doing it with scissors.
They're ropes.
Which involves a bit of strategy and some hilarious. Oh, the best games actually. Racing to collect shopping trolleys.
What?
They had to collect. There were 10 shopping trolleys at the back, and they had to race to, push them to like you do in a supermarket, like they do in a supermarket. They had to it's basically that in timed form. That's quite entertaining.
I mean, technically, they don't have to do that. They just needed to push all 10 across the finish line themselves. Yeah. But there's obviously the strategies to gather them up.
There's quite a lot of strategic.
Yeah, it was actually surprisingly, man. Actually. Right, to cut through 50 ropes with scissors.
At this size, they're called shears.
They still look like scissors. They don't look that big, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, would the chef be an advantage here? Because they have to cut things occasionally. That is my extreme punditry.
Frank say he was at a handicap because he's taller.
So they also we had golf darts.
Floorball. I think floorball was actually one of the more least. It was entertaining. It was one of the least out there games this evening, I think.
Oh yeah.
Table curling.
That was good. I enjoyed that. I really liked that.
And
it's basically a mini version of curling on a table with sort of thumb-size curling stones.
I thought you were trying to curl tables.
No. Well, we made that joke ourselves, I think. But it was really exciting to watch.
And my favorite game was counting.
Oh, that was a good game. Yeah, it's basically that game from Mario Party where you count things that are moving and come up with a number.
Okay,
It's very odd.
But there The fun part is that they're using flash graphics. So when they, like for fish, if they rotate from moving from right to left to left, right, they do that little billboard thing, so they disappear for a frame.
Oh yeah.
So it made it harder, which I liked.
Well, Frank is winning, but it's
I wonder if this is easier if they tilt the scissors sort of diagonally with the rope,
possibly.
or even away from it, sort of. Yeah, I mean they do seem to be going 45 degrees at it, don't they?
But with
So
twist.
does that make it harder?
There's just more material to cut that, really, because you're not cutting as if with an axe, you're shearing it, which is a distance question. So
This isn't the sort of game I would put as game 14. I must be honest.
I think they're cutting at that
cutting along the line of the roll.
Yeah, so maybe there's a little less distance that way. So
well, Frank is winning, but
this looks like quite a grueling
yeah, it
game.
does.
I think
You can
Frank's
imagine
got
the hands are
this in
going
the
to
bag.
ache like hell by the end of it.
Unless his hand seize up, which I don't think is impossible with
No,
something
not
like
at all.
this.
Or he comes up with some mega tactic that suddenly found this is now really easy to cut. But it looks like he's
Oh,
really
is-
strict.
Oh, he decided to pick up the chainsaw.
I mean, possibly interesting, possibly not. It looks like the direction of the rope is different for both of them. So I'm wondering if one's right-handed or one's left-handed, that's an advantage.
they look alternating,
Oh,
actually.
okay, fair enough.
But
In fact, actually, no. I think it's one rope
they've
that
changed.
winds back and forth.
I see. Yeah,
He's clamping with both hands now.
If you can see a side view, you can see the rope go along the side.
That's
Yeah.
fair enough.
yeah. That's twice as much shearing. Someone has figured it out.
Yeah.
Mario hasn't noticed.
Oh, it's speeding along now.
So anyway, how's everyone going to spend their evening now?
Well, what's the time? It's 11:30. Should we read some books and then go to bed? I'm currently playing way through Blasphemous on the Xbox and various other things. Interesting Metroidvania in a sort of 16-bit Goya horror style, which is
Come on,
interesting
Tim.
and quite fun and a bit frustrating. Give it up.
Mario has now looked up.
Well, it's been quite a fun evening. I think the right player probably won. It's actually
This is.
God,
this
sorry.
is- I was like, this would be great as a game one. As 14, yeah, I have to agree with David.
I mean, it's actually been pretty.
Because these sorts of races never ever are close. Because if you're good at doing the thing, you're going to be good at doing the thing 50 times.
I mean, it's kind of thing when you see somebody at 44 and the other one's on 8.
I mean, we will never know if the slight movement of the palette was the turning point of the evening.
Oh, yeah.
And this is best of 7.
Yeah, we had a VAR decision early. It was put the scissors down before hugging. Okay, good.
Oh, he's given up.
How many points was that game for?
About 8 or 9, I think.
Oh. Yeah.
So
I thought it was a bit lower than that.
Game
same 6. Well, it still would be enough to change things because this will put him on 62. So I think he just pushes him
Fair
on
enough.
line. Well, we all know, I'm sure the German papers will be full of it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Apparently, there was a questionable call during the dice game as well.
Yep.
flinching.
Yeah, that was
so,
the thing.
Who knows?
I think the dice game was correct, just because Mario's hand left the restraining bar versus Frank's didn't seem to. But
Well, something else seems to be grumpy about is that he lost. So there you go. Well done, Frank Reshef. Fair enough. Good winner. Enjoyable. That's been a fun evening. Thanks so much everyone who's come along. Thanks Scott for being our tech whiz and doing the scores. Thanks David for his quizzes. Thanks to you lot at home for listening to us. We'll be back with the next episode at some point in the near future.
Has that been scheduled?
Okay, let's
usually
I shall have a look.
At the end of the thing.
Let me have a look on Brainpool's website very quickly.
Yeah, there's table curling. It's very cute.
That's cool.
Yeah. Absolutely worth it.
Oh, that's the flash animation thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Schlag den Star, the 21st of March. So
okay,
tickets cost €18.50. The €3.50 booking fee. Maximum 4 tickets per person. So don't take the piss.
I will say that my highlight is in golf darts. The first shot,
Treble 20. That was good.
That was good. And then no one coming close to it ever since.
Well, the last shot got out of ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What I loved is that they didn't use that triple 20 shot for the montage. Yes, this is good. This is trolley collecting. That was great. That was a great game.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
And that's another Schlag den Star over with. So, in terms of Bob's Bar stuff, 6th of March is the next game night, and 21st of March. 7th of March is the next game night. 21st of March is Schlag den Star again. So,
and you're always available on Twitter.
Always available on Twitter. And the website, bobsbar.co.uk. Anyway, I think that's enough from us this evening. So thanks everyone for coming in. Has everyone got anything exciting planned for the rest of the night? I suppose Matt's in New Zealand, so he's up all day now. So that's fun.
Yeah, but it's raining.
Oh well. All right. Well, thanks everyone, and I'm going to stop the broadcast now. So we'll see you all very soon. Bye bye.
Thank you all. Good night.
Thank you.